You just keep sliding that in.
I'm your huckleberry.
You look like somebody just walked over your grave.
I'm your huckleberry.
You know what they say? See a broad to get that booty ackle? Leg her down.
sorry, I don't understand.
Cuddy say can't hang.
Oh, stewardess, I speak jive.
Oh, good.
Peace, power, and prosperity to the village gang. Y'all know it's a love thing every time you pull up in the town square. Have no fear, your family and friends are up in here. Everybody's having a productive Friday Eve. Shout out to Big Kofa over there spinning and talking that shit. Big salute to you, bro. Kofa's the one I heard that said Friday Eve first. So big shouts to Kofa for that. That shit is funny as shit. It's Thursday. Hope everybody's enjoying their day, evening, night, whatever it is. Hope it's productive. Hope it's peaceful. Hope you got done what you need to get done. If you didn't, scheme that shit for tomorrow. You hear me? Me and I is him. Slim Trim and I'm built to win. Trin. I am Granny's baby. Numero uno. Flaco fuerte. The real McCoy. That brings the ladies joy. I am the host that will never do the least, but I will also never try to overdo and do the most. Big salute to y'all. Before we get into the show, I got something to address. I'll be straight about it. But in the meantime and in between time, big shout out to Messi over there. Had a great show earlier today. I was busy as shit. So I was in and out of the chat, but that shit was dope. Laughed a couple of times, talked my shit, but absolutely good show over there. Kofo there cooking right now. Salute to Kofo over there. Ian Carroll, shout out to Ian Carroll. He's cooking up a storm, cooking up an absolute storm over there. So if you get a chance, you can go check him out. His name is Ian Carroll. Pretty dope. Shout out to Jesse on Fire too. A couple of the guys' channels and shows I've been watching lately. Whenever I do the review, I will tag y'all. So without a doubt, let me get into the first part of the show. Wouldn't be long. Just got to get the shit off my chest and we can roll on. But first, we got to take a look and gander so I don't get the crazy rap, right? Not that I'm really worried about getting a crazy rap. Not worried about it, right? I've been called worse by better people. I've been called worse by my mother on Sunday outside the church. It don't bother me now. I've been called worse by my mama at church. They don't bother me now. But let's get this out the way. If y'all got me on speakerphone, you got coworkers around, plug your headphones. Only warning.
As soon as they give you a boulevard and a holiday, they definitely killed you. Okay, there's no question. They killed you. There's no way. That's like their signature thing. It's like that's what they do. It's the Fed signature.
Do you know who else would have to be involved? And this is the implication, of course, by design. And you can see the response with people out there saying, oh, well, then anyone who's close to, yeah, this is an inside job. You know who's really close to President Trump, and you know who people are now saying stood to gain? Well, Charlie's wife, Erica Kirk, who has now been put, Candace with that language, with this accusation, has put the wife of Charlie Kirk, and she'll say, that's not what I tried to do. It is. It's the result. Erica Kirk in the crosshairs. It's not like you have to look through 6 degrees of separation. Either Erica Kirk is evil and was in on it, or Candace Owens is an evil cunt.
It's like, as soon as they give you.
All right, Mr. Stephen Crowder. Let me tell you something right now to your motherfucking face. Don't you ever, in whatever fucking life you think you living in, whatever fucking galaxy, whatever fucking dimension you believe that you are living in, where you could walk up in this bitch and call Candace Owens a fucking see you next Tuesday, you got like fucked up to the max, dog. Let me remove Candace. You got life fucked up to the max. I'm gonna say it one more time. You got it fucked up to the max to think that shit, one, will fucking fly. I am telling you, you cowardly fucking spineless pussy hole, I ain't going for it. Candace says what she has to say. She says it straight. She don't mince shit up. She doesn't talk and makes things muddy. She don't use ad hominems. She's a little bit too intellectual to stoop down to your level. I get it. So she probably not gonna say nothing. She probably let it fly. She probably didn't stoop down that low. But let me stoop down real low with you. I'm the type of motherfucker that get down like that. You're a fucking pussy hole little bitch for talking to that lady like that. Let me say it one more time. You're a fucking pussy little bitch, bro. I'm saying it. Trend from FDNH, me, not Candace, not nobody else. Because let me be absolutely clear with you. She don't fucking deserve it, nor has she fucking earned it. I'm saying it. So I don't give a fuck where you from or what the fuck you heard or who the fuck raised you or who the fuck brought that bitch that you call a fucking mother on that fucking cow, on that horse. I don't give a fuck who the farmer who fed that motherfucker. Come out your fucking face again, dog, and I'm telling you, I'm full pressing you. Come out your face again, I'm gonna wring your fucking neck on this internet. On this internet, I'm telling you, I'm stepping to you dummy hard. We already seen you cry already on the fucking internet. We already seen you fucking cry. So we questioning what type of fucking sack you walking around with. You soft as fuck. But you thought sitting here calling her a fucking cunt was gonna fucking fly. I mean, let me reiterate to you, it's not gonna fucking fly, so watch your fucking mouth. Climb back under that fucking rock in that slimy little hole you live in, and you fucking stay there. You stay there, and don't you ever talk to this woman like that ever again. She don't fucking earn it. If you disagree like a fucking man and like a gentleman. Have some self-fucking respect and some decorum about yourself. I ain't playing with you, dog. I am not fucking playing with you. Watch your fucking mouth. Disagree all you want to. Dislike her all you want to. But you would not disrespect her. Call out her name. If you said bitch, I would have been like, nah, fuck you too, and I probably would have got on your heels, but you called a fucking cunt. See you next Tuesday. So let me let it be. Let me say it one more time. If you pretend to be deaf and your fucking sack is shriveling up, don't do it no more. Be a man and disagree. Argue the point like a man. Stop using ad hominems. Part 2 of the show is beginning. Thank you, everybody, for letting me get that off and saying what I had to say to that weak, cowardly little worm. He's a worm. That's how you have to dispel evil people when they come around. Hit them with a super OG Harry Potter Patronum spell. Get them out of here. You let your light shine so bright they quiver and run back to their darkness. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck you, boy. Weak ass little boy. That girl don't deserve that. That girl ain't even earned that. Far from it. Far from that shit. Usual suspects, what up? I see y'all in there. Peace, power, prosperity. Y'all know it's a love thing. Hell yeah. I already said it. Man, he's a slouch. He ain't about nothing. He ain't about nil. Don't care what gang he from. Don't care who he bang. It's probably like my 5th time talking about this subject. I talked about it when I've been a guest at Messi Michon Live. Talked about it here. I do not comprehend this loyalty thing that blacks have to the Democrats. When I say that I don't understand it, I say it because this is 2025. And we are way, way neo and way, way modern. We are newer than what they call the new world. We are the newer world. This is 2025. We have AI running around here. And all the availability for people to sit there and study and comprehend something and figure something out, they don't do it out of pure laziness. People today of the non-white community and this loyalty to a party they call the Democratic Party, I do not see how you could blindly just follow somebody that has done nothing for you to benefit you, but have made it a flag to fly on their castle that they will not do anything for you. So they're not doing anything for you. That means they might as well be hurting you. But turn around to actually put shit in action and in motion that actually has fucked over the non-whites of this land. And I'm saying non-whites simply because it's not just a black person thing. They use slick words and verbiage. Both parties do. But for the sake of this conversation and to keep things in the same track and in the same lane, they constantly behave and act progressive. It's always this progressive act. It's new world. It's supposed to be so progressive. It's so liberal. It's less let's make everybody be equal when there's never been a thing. Right? We grew up knowing that things aren't equal. It's so bad that they don't do anything for you. Tell you they won't do anything for you, and you still vote for them. They bring you nothing to. They don't have no program for the non-blacks. It's so crazy that the blacks didn't realize that they were going to be replaced. That's how bad it is. You so hell bent on the word Democrat that you literally sat there and voted against your own self. You voted directly against your own interest. You voted against your own interest. But to each his own, because somebody said, what was that? You get what you vote for. That's what it was. I think it was Anton that said that. You get what you vote for. And look, we have another girl in the chat right here. Nothing to say, just more names. Right? Round of applause. You're an adult. Good for you. He's an adult. Don't worry about it. You're an idiot. You're mindless. Oh my God. They can't help themselves, bro. They can't help themselves. Like I was saying. They're so hell-bent and bent on this word Democrat that they voted against their own interest, their very own interests. I don't know what else to call that. But that I call idiotic behavior. I call that idiotic behavior. If we can name one thing that was current, right? In the past 20 years, let's say the crime bill. Y'all voted somebody that signed off, wrote, and signed off the crime bill. And we already know that what community is just crazy, wow, just had this crazy impact on them. Ain't that weird? The people who suffer most from it was the people who voted them people in. This is wow stuff. But luckily for me, I found a video, right? I found a video, and it's not a today video. It's an older video. Well, it's a video about older things, right? And I could see how I've seen the change and the switch. I've done the research already, right? But for the sake of this conversation, drop the link. Dante, I'll get him to send the link. Let's see how intelligent you are. But Dante wants to speak to me? Okay. I think Dante might just like talking in the background. But carrying on, I found a video that highlights a Democratic president, right? A Democratic president. I'm showing this to y'all. Watch and see how people vote against their own interests. And loyalty to things that aren't loyal to you is insanity to me. To me. That's it. Just to me. You're we in, video's up, big screen it, we roll.
Hello, I'm Colin Heaton.
Yes.
The Forgotten History.
That is the Forgotten History channel. Forgotten History channel. Buddy is dope. Buddy is dope. Buddy is dope. And he's a vet. So shout out to the vets. You already know.
First of 5 children of Sam Ely Johnson Jr., a farmer, businessman.
There we go.
Lyndon Baines Johnson was born August 27, 1908 in Gillespie County, Texas. He was the first of 5 children of Sam Ely Johnson Jr., a farmer, businessman, and state legislator, and his wife, Rebecca Baines Johnson.
The first part is just a quick history, right? Quick little family history joint from parents. Just a quick tap.
On November 17, 1934, he married Claudia.
Good for you, Jones. Good for you.
Alta Lady Bird Taylor, whose wealthy family ensured Johnson's political success. In 1937, he was elected to the U.S. House of Representatives as a Democrat. Johnson reported for active duty in December of 1941 and served in the U.S. Navy as a lieutenant commander until all members of Congress in the military were recalled to Washington in the summer of 1942. Lieutenant Commander Johnson, U.S. Naval Reserve, a member of the U.S. House of Representatives, temporarily served in the Navy, and he received the nation's third highest combat decoration while on a 1942 fact-finding mission aboard the B-26 medium bomber, the Heckling Hare, to take photographs. According to acclaimed historian Barrett Tillman, the mission of 9 June 1942 was codenamed TOW 9, and it involved 11 Martin B-26 Marauders, fast twin-engine bombers of the 22nd Bomb Group from Port Moresby, New Guinea. Their target was Lae Aerodrome, an important Japanese installation on New Guinea's northern coast. Diversionary attacks by B-25 Mitchells and B-17 Flying Fortresses were to cover the 22nd's approach. However, the citation for his Silver Star and rationale for his getting the award are in great controversy because he was never even in active combat. Johnson's biographer, Robert Caro, in his book, stated that Johnson wore the Silver Star pin on the lapels of his suit jackets for the rest of his life. Caro's book, Means of Ascent, takes umbrage at Johnson's receiving the medal for spending a few minutes under fire, but even that description overstates the case. The fact is, LBJ never got within sight of Japanese forces. His combat experience was a myth. Again, Tillman provides the following. Once back home, LBJ lost no time stumping the campaign trail. Caro notes that Johnson had the Silver Star presented to him repeatedly, each occasion as if it was for the first time. Claiming the nickname Raider Johnson, LBJ also told audiences that he saw 14 Zeros shot down in flames. That never happened. The decoration remains a sore point with many of the 22nd Bomb Group veterans. The Hare's crew chief, retired
Security C, even his tour has scandal in it already scandal in his tour.
Master Sergeant Woodrow W. Harrison said, "As to the strangeness of LBJ's Silver Star, no other crew member aboard 1488 received one." Equally adamant was the Hare's usual gunner, Robert Marshall, who said, "We didn't know LBJ was awarded the Silver Star until the book came out. We didn't like it. If he got it, so should everyone else on the mission." In 1948, Johnson was elected to the U.S. Senate in the Democratic primary, where he won the primary by just 87 votes in a very questionable election. His ability to work with Republican President Dwight D. Eisenhower and unite fellow Democrats behind important legislation did make him a powerful force. But Johnson had problems closer to home. He had a sister, Josepha Johnson, who...
What type of name is Joseph? When I heard it the first time, I was like, hey, yo, nah, they could have did better than that. But yeah,
hated him and
she's a mess too.
And their entire family. Well, this is how the story goes from his biographers and independent investigators. Josepha, who was divorced twice, became a prostitute and drug addict, which risked to destroy the family's name and their credibility in federal and state politics and in Texas. She also had affairs with LBJ's associates, Jim Kinzer and Mac Wallace, who was also known as Johnson's hitman. Kinzer wanted LBJ to loan him money via his sister, and LBJ considered it a shakedown, a blackmail attempt, as Josepha had apparently told Kinzer about her brother's illegal activities. On October 22, 1951, Wallace shot Kinzer, which only helped Johnson in keeping Kinzer quiet. Wallace was arrested and charged with murder, but was released on bail after Edward Clark arranged for two of Johnson's financial supporters, M.E. Ruby and Bill Carroll, to post the bond for Wallace. Johnson's personal attorney, John Cofer, also agreed to represent Wallace.
I'm not a person, right, that is of the disillusion that to make an omelet, you got to break a few eggs, right? And not everybody flies straight, right? What's Scarface say? That's the pig that don't fly straight, man, right? Shit happens in everybody's life, shit that they can't control, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. People make bad decisions, they change, they evolve, they see the everyday ways. All these things happen. I'm not lost on that. But when it's rigged, that your military service, the military service, the medal you receive, the accolades, those high level accolades, has scandal involved in it. And right after that, guess what happened? You end up you end up politics and doing, you don't, those are coincidences. Sure, fuck it, it's coincidences.
Wallace was found guilty of first-degree murder, and the jury that voted 11-1 for the death penalty was overruled. Judge Charles O. Betts, a friend of LBJ, overruled the jury and announced a sentence of 5 years imprisonment. Then he suspended the sentence and Wallace was immediately freed. At that time, the jurors in Texas had to agree to the sentence, because under Texas law, juries decided the punishment, not the judge, and they had to agree to the judge's decision. And they did. According to Bill Adler of the Texas Observer, several of the jurors telephoned John Kinzer's parents to apologize for agreeing to a suspended sentence, but said that they did so only because threats had been made against their families. Another point of interest was the connection of LBJ to one Billy Sol Estes. Estes apparently cut a lucrative deal with LBJ. Over the next couple of years, Estes ran a vast scam using federal agricultural subsidies. According to Estes himself, he obtained $21 million a year for growing and storing non-existent crops of cotton. This would have been a major problem for Johnson politically.
More crime? More crime, okay.
And his sister knew about it. In 1960, Henry Marshall with the U.S. Department of Agriculture was investigating Johnson and Estes regarding their illegal business defrauding the government. Marshall was offered a promotion to Washington, D.C. to drop the investigation, but he refused. According to Estes, on January 17, 1961, Lyndon Johnson told Wallace, quote, "Get rid of him," end quote, meaning Marshall, and Marshall was murdered to keep him quiet and protect Johnson and Estes. According to Estes' testimony, Wallace followed Marshall to a remote area of his farm and beat him nearly unconscious. Then, while trying to asphyxiate him with exhaust from Marshall's pickup truck, Wallace thought he heard someone approaching the scene and hastily grabbed a rifle. Wallace then fired 5 shots into Marshall, killing him and fled.
I don't think there's not any politician that's not corrupt. Any. I think they're all corrupt. Straight like that. I think they're all corrupt. I think they all pay for play, got these scandalous backgrounds. I think they all. But this is going to be one part. This is the very first part of my series about blacks and their love for the Democrats. I don't know if Jones knows that's what this is about, but that's fine. He's allowed to join the chat and say what he needs to say. But keep the disrespectful shit in your back pocket. You hear me? We don't do that over here. If you disagree, disagree. But the name calling shit, that's for kids.
The scene. Through LBJ's connections with the local law enforcement, the murder was amazingly ruled a suicide. No pictures were taken of the crime scene, no blood samples were taken of the stains on the truck, which was washed and waxed the following day, and no fingerprints were taken from the rifle or the pickup. Also in 1960, John F. Kennedy brought Johnson on as his running mate to secure Southern conservative votes. Johnson had to make sure that his background was very clean. In addition, after Robert Kennedy became Attorney General, he also started an investigation. He began talking to witnesses. Johnson's sister had to go. The official story is that Josepha died of a cerebral hemorrhage on December 25, 1961, and was found in her bed. Despite state law, no autopsy was conducted, so how could they know the cause of death? 23 years later, the lawyer, Douglas Caddy, wrote to Stephen S. Trott at the U.S. Department of Justice. In the letter, Caddy claimed that Billy Sol Estes, Lyndon B. Johnson, Mac Wallace, and Cliff Carter had been involved in the murders of several people, including Josepha Johnson and John Kinzer. Kennedy won his own...
More crime. More crime and more crime and more fucking crime. But that's not what we use in the video. It's a different part that's coming up. Well, it'd be an injustice to not give you the history. It would be an injustice for this whole thing, this whole conversation we're about to have, if I didn't give you some of the history. You hear me? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure.
questionable close election against Vice President Richard M. Nixon due to reported widespread fraud and vote buying by his father, former Prohibition bootlegger and U.S. Ambassador to Great Britain Joseph Kennedy Sr., who recruited his mafia friends through mob boss Sam Giancana in major cities like Chicago to bundle ballots and coerce voters. But LBJ had more problems.
You know how we get down, man. You know how we get down.
As the new Attorney General, Robert F. Kennedy was already investigating Johnson and his associates for a multitude of crimes, and they had Democrat support in Congress from members who hated Johnson. These investigations went away after JFK was killed. On November 22, 1963,
remember, he was the running mate with JFK, right? Lyndon B. Johnson, infamous picture, him getting sworn in on Air Force One, Jackie crying, the whole setup, right? Kennedy. I might could pull Kennedy off also. Let me hit the books a little bit more. Let me do a little bit more pulling some data on that one. But he ain't no saint. Let me be clear. He is no saint. But right now we on LBJ, so we keep pressing LBJ heels up.
Kennedy was shot and killed while riding in a motorcade in Dallas, Texas. Johnson was then sworn in as president later that day aboard Air Force One. It has always been assumed, and at least one member of the Warren Commission believed, that LBJ was behind the hit because he hated Kennedy and because of the investigations into his criminal activities. Defeating Republican candidate Barry Goldwater by more than 15 million votes in the 1964 presidential election, Johnson introduced a slate of new reforms that he said would build a great society for all Americans. Johnson was looking to run for re-election, and he needed to have secure black votes not yet convinced by his getting the Civil Rights Act of 1964 passed through the House of Representatives, approved with bipartisan support by a vote of 290 to 130. All Republicans and only a few Democrats voted for the bill. This was later revised in 1968 to aid Native Americans.
Let's take another listen.
It would build a great society for all Americans. Johnson was looking to run for re-election, and he needed to have secure black votes not yet convinced by his getting the Civil Rights Act of 1964 passed through the House of Representatives, approved with bipartisan support by a vote of 290 to 130. All Republicans and
How many Republicans? How many Republicans they say? Okay.
only a few Democrats voted for the bill.
Huh? How many Republicans? How many Dems? Okay.
This was later.
That's strange, huh? And this is the 60s? Strange. Huh, okay. What else happened in the 60s? Okay.
Revised in 1968 to aid Native Americans. But the bill had to pass the Senate, and Johnson needed Republican support because his fellow Democrats were not on board.
What did he say?
Nah, they lying.
Voted for the bill. This was later revised in 1968 to aid Native Americans.
There's a specific president. I can't remember the name, but that motherfucker fucked over Native Americans bad, bad. I might add him. I might add his motherfucking ass to this series.
But the bill had to pass the Senate, and Johnson needed Republican support because his fellow Democrats were not on board. The bill then moved to the U.S. Senate, where Southern and border state Democrats staged a 75-day filibuster.
75-day filibuster, not the Dems, not the fucking liberal, everybody's equal Dems, not the open the border Dems, not the Dems that's holding up the bill right now, not them Dems. It's some other Dems. It's not the Dem. That's fucking correct. 75 days. Huh.
Against it. This was one of the longest filibusters in U.S. history, and Senator Robert Byrd of West Virginia, a former Ku Klux Klan member, spoke for over 14 consecutive hours.
Hold on. No. Can't be. It can't be. It can't be. It cannot be. It can't be. It can't be. The Dems was, if he filibustered it to hold it up, that means he was against it. But most likely, he's a Dem. But also in the, is no way. No way. You know, let's go back.
5-day filibuster against it.
Senate to invoke closure on rights bill 71 to 29, and in a 75-day.
This was one of the longest
New York Times
filibusters in U.S. history, and Senator Robert Byrd of West Virginia.
Robert Byrd? Nah, can't be. Nah, he could, Messi, calm your ass down. There's no he could have been.
A former Ku Klux Klan member spoke for over 14 consecutive hours.
14 hours. He ain't get home. I think that's how, when you're a racist, right? I think that's how racism works. Racism fills you up. You don't need to eat, so you could burn 14 hours. Or maybe they took breaks. But if I remember correctly, a filibuster is not you don't take a break during a filibuster, right? You don't take a break during a filibuster. You don't. We're going.
Arguing against civil rights for blacks. The Republican majority passed it in the Senate. The law prohibited racial segregation and discrimination in places of public accommodation.
It passed. Woo! Shit. Man, it's arguing against it. 14 hours.
Discrimination by race or sex in employment and union membership, and new guarantees of equal voting rights. The Department of Justice could bring lawsuits against local school boards to end discrimination, leading to desegregation. The constitutionality of the law was immediately challenged by Democrats, but it was upheld by the Supreme Court in 1964.
They argued against the bill, but the big dogs had to come in there. This is wild. This is unprecedented.
Johnson decided to begin working on his Great Society program to ensure that Black Americans would have a good reason to vote for Democrats in the future.
Not because he fuck with y'all. No. Not because he fuck with y'all, but to make sure that y'all have a reason to vote for them. don't give a fuck about y'all.
His plan was to have American taxpayer money dispersed primarily among the black community in particular, but also poor whites, who were all generally impoverished and less educated. However, the expansion of government and a strategy focused on handouts that discouraged self-improvement caused more harm than good, and it did not help the poor. 5 decades later, after President Johnson initiated the war on poverty, America remained at around the same percentage of people still living.
Is this why they complain today about America having a socialist system embedded inside of the? I'll shut the fuck up.
In poverty as it did back then. In 1964, the poverty rate was approximately 19%. Today, it's around 15%, said Project 21 spokesman Derek Green in 2014. Statistics such as these demonstrate the war on poverty was a continually mismanaged disaster. That isn't to say there haven't been people helped by it. All things considered, however, it's been a tragedy. Green then added, "The disastrous effects of the government's management of anti-poverty initiatives are recognizable across racial lines, but the destruction is particularly evident in the black community. It effectively subsidized the dissolution of the black family by rendering the black man's role as a husband and father irrelevant, invisible, and more specifically, disposable."
What did he say?
Goss, what up, G?
All things considered, however, it's been a tragedy.
Hold on, wait, what? No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Tragedy. Green then added, "The disastrous effects of the government's management of anti-poverty initiatives are recognizable across racial lines, but the destruction is particularly evident in the black community."
Somebody fucking lie. Somebody is pissing down my back and telling me this is the glorious rains that came down from on high. Yeah, Rose. Yeah, I don't know what Buddy was on, G. Like, this information is a new information. So I didn't read this information yesterday. Don't be jacking. What the fuck? Oh my god. You know what? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I could see between them thighs. I could see that single eye. Calm your ass down. All right? Calm your ass down. Oh, you got rolling.
It effectively subsidized the dissolution of the black family by rendering the black...
Not the black family, dog. Don't say that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't chill. Don't. Go ahead.
man's role as a husband and father irrelevant, invisible, and more specifically, disposable.
It did what to the black the most affected? They're gonna be like,
Trent, you ain't talking about nothing new. We've been on this shit. And you know what? That was back in the day. So I don't see why y'all keep talking about it today, because today is 2025. And we need to stop these generational curses and get back on our freaking Black Panther shit and huddle up.
and I simply reply, get the fuck out of here. All that talking shit sound crazy how his programs affected not only the black family, but specifically made the black man, which is structure, hyper irrelevant. That's crazy. Democrats hooking up y'all Negroes once again. but y'all loyal to the name, not even loyal to your own interests and to your own self. Because somebody in your bloodline and your family told you to be a Democrat. Ask a Democrat, why are they Democrat? Just ask them. Just ask. Where did this Democratic thing come from? Like, why are you attached to the Democratic Party? Simple question. Simple answer, right? Say, J-Dub, bro, how was your week so far? J-Dub should be able to explain exactly how the fuck his week was, nice and easy. Yo, hell, busy, nice and easy. I ain't do shit. Been on vacation, so I've been drinking pina coladas on the beach, watching Dominican hams walk around bouncing. Great. Look at that. 1 and 2. Simple question, simple answer. Now we get down the road. The next question could be like, yo, they had some bad joints. The next question could be, hey, yo, dog, what beach you was on? Did you stay at a resort, or do you know people down there? Did you stay with some people that you know? Was you local, or was you up there doing the tourist thing? You see how simple things could be? So just ask them a simple question. Busy and nice and neat. Man, big salute to you, G. Big salute to you. Just ask them, why are you a Democrat? Why are you a Republican? Why are you independent? You can ask all these questions, but today we're specifically talking about the 92% of people. And you know what? Because I really feel a little evil right now, and I feel these horns growing and this tail starting to grow a little bit, I might just give y'all a double smoke session tonight on the gang. I'm really thinking about it right now. Don't hold me to it, but I'm definitely thinking about it.
The result has been several generations of black born into broken homes and broken communities.
I need to get up. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta have a drop for this. Hold on.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Not today.
There we go. That works. They fucked over the black community. That's wild. Why would they? Huh?
Experiencing social, moral, and
Sorry, like rest in peace to Big Dog, the homie, what's his name? Dick Gregory. Huh?
economic chaos. It fosters an inescapable dependency that primarily and oftentimes solely relies on government to sustain livelihoods. Federal programs directly resulting from the war on poverty.
If I could somehow relate that to something that's relevant now. Hold on, let me see. You know, let me hear it one more time.
And economic chaos. It fosters an inescapable dependency that primarily and oftentimes solely relies on government to sustain livelihoods.
There's some lady that has a channel on YouTube. Loud as hell. She be wearing them hats and like that fucking, one day it's a cowboy hat, the next day it's like a ball cap, one day it's a bucket hat, and she got a microphone. It kind of looked like my microphone, but it's a pink microphone. It's a difference. She got a pink microphone, and I think it was this week. I'm not sure, but I'm positive she just did a show about black people spazzing the absolute fuck out about fucking food stamps and exposing how dependent that they are upon the fucking government, not on a yearly basis, but on a decade and generational. Isn't this fucking crazy how things just seem to come so fucking full circle? Isn't that weird? Shit weird, huh? Able-bodied fucking humans running around here crying about the system that fractured your motherfucking household. Begging. Because of this shit? Because somebody in your fucking family bloodline, your granny, your grandma, your mom, somebody told you because we black, we fucking Democrats? They play identity politics so much inside their fucking house, it stumbles over into fucking society. And y'all sit here and think that this shit makes sense and this shit is fucking cool. Because at the end of the day, you are circumcised. You are circumcised thinking individual. And every time you want to do something for yourself, you have to look back and make sure it's okay with your mother. You got to make sure and look back and it's okay with your father. Well, we know them up. You know, we just talked about the situation with them and how this is cool. You don't have the fucking heart to step out there and make a decision on your fucking own. We watched a fucking video where this lady from the D9 gang, right, banging with them, got threats on her life simply because she wanted to vote for Trump. Let me tell you how ignorant and small-minded that is. Because the same people that act that fucking way swear to God they want equality and equity. And what else they want? Diversity. Because they don't comprehend what diversity really means. Hence the reason why y'all fall for the fucking trick all the time. Like my dog with the fucking big hat and the pink microphone keeps saying, banana tailpipe. The only part she don't really say is insert. So that's what I'm going to say from now on. Banana, tailpipe, insert. Y'all feel like y'all getting something from them. Because you know what? You fucking lazy. You won't get up off your fucking ass. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you are. I don't give a fuck what clan you from. You could be an FBA. You could be an immigrant. You could be a Teta. You could be a Letta. You could be fucking Feta. I don't give a shit. FBA, CGA, NGA, NWA, FBI. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Y'all play that fucking name game, gangbang shit. Do what the fuck you want to do. I know where the fuck I'm standing at. But I could also have the sense to look at people making decisions that are no benefit to them and simply have no fucking reason behind it. I've heard this conversation before. That's why I could fucking talk about it. I've heard people say, for sure, my mama and them said we black, so we Democrats. If God gave me this level of melanin in my skin, my mother's skin, my daddy's skin, my granny's skin, my grandfather's skin, my greats, God gave me this. God didn't give me fucking Republican and Democrat. God didn't give me motherfucking conservative and liberal and independent and Tea Party. People have no idea about what the real foundation of this country was. A lot of people fucking don't. But they let people that sound good to them, let them play mind games with them and say trigger words, buzzwords that make them feel good. Just like I keep telling y'all, if y'all want to mac something down, you see something, you want to mac it down, just talk to it. Say good things. Just say all the right things instead of just telling her straight up, yo, I have no good thought about you right now. Right now, every thought in my mind is about me slamming your face into a pillow. See how that works. Or you could take the route where, girl, girl, I take you to the root, Chris, and the Chris of the roots. You feel me? I take you to the Fogo de Chao and the Chao de Fogo. I got the bag, girly. Y'all don't see it. And at this day and age, 50 plus years removed, 50 plus years removed, as a community with as much talent, as much intelligence, as much natural born skill, this conversation of identity politics should be behind us. We should look for people who actually put rubber to road and mash the gas. Hence the reason why they don't have to do nothing for you and they have not done anything for you. Because simply you just take your long head ass out there to the boot and punch your number. Punch your number, punch your number. And I'm not talking about that I think that whole system is fucked off either way. I think that system is fucked off. But when the stats come back and they still talking about 92%, 92%, 92%, 92%, then how fucked up could the stats really be? Let's move on.
Federal programs directly resulting from the war on poverty include Medicare, Medicaid, Head Start, food stamps, and enhanced Social Security benefits.
I'm not butting that.
What did he say?
At the time, President Johnson boasted the richest nation on earth can afford to win it. The result was a complete failure, creating generational poverty with trillions of dollars spent over the last 60 years on a failed application of socialism which still reverberates today. Next, the Voting Rights Act of 1965 was passed, but again the Voting Rights Bill was passed in the U.S. Senate by a 77-19 vote, with Democrats voting no in their majority. On May 26, 1965, after debating the bill for more than a month, the U.S. House of Representatives
Let's take 2 steps back.
creating generational poverty with trillions of dollars spent.
Generational poverty. When the fuck do we hear that? Oh, generational curse. I'm trying to build generational wealth. Who the fuck have these conversations? After generational poverty, but don't do a fucking thing. Don't vote the fucking interest. Don't vote for yourself. Don't even have no interest to fucking bring. Don't even stand as a fucking community to stand as one and bang with your gang. Tribe shit.
I'm starting to think that you might be a little racist yourself, but because you always talking about well, not always, but specifically tonight you're talking about blackity black 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 and blackity black 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 and black and tribe and you you sound like a racist gang member. Okay, so I don't know if I'm gonna like your stream or not. But you're an idiot and you're mindless and you should read this book. Okay? I'm gonna bed now. Because mommy said it's time for my nappy.
Weird motherfuckers, G. Didn't even know what the fuck the stream was about. Came in here running that fucking trap. They gonna fucking learn.
Over the last 60 years on a failed application of socialism which still reverberates today. Next, the Voting Rights Act of 1965 was passed, but again the Voting Rights Bill was passed in the U.S. Senate by a 77-19 vote, with Democrats voting no in their majority. On May 26,
Nah, the Democrats don't want y'all to vote. And this about a bitch.
1965, after debating the bill for more than a month, the U.S. House of Representatives passed the bill by a vote of 333 to 85. No Democrats on July 9th.
These Dems out here wildin', G. And y'all, because they gave you. I think it makes sense now. I think I'm starting to draw the string. Because you were given a handicap, then you rather take the handicap than ball like a dog. It's like betting. You take the handicap to try to maximize your outcome. But the handicap is never in, because the house always has to win, though. No? The house always loses, or the house always. Gotcha. I tell you what, boy. If y'all keep living this identity politics life, this identity politics life that y'all like to live, it's gonna get you exactly where the fuck you want to be at. And y'all could keep doing it and keep living that life, but I want you to also shut the fuck up when it happens. Y'all want the devil because the devil comes to you and speaks to you with sweet words and slides in your bed and give you some of that sweet loving. But then you waking up with HIV and now you're crying. Calm your ass down. But that stop you? Nope. I got HIV now. Can't get HIV twice, right? Wild the fuck out. Y'all watch y'all minds, bro. Robert Byrd. Goss, when I promise you, dog, when I promise you, they don't even stop to even look to see who these people are, see their history, see what they get down like. Nothing. Not a thing. Remember, they literally called Trump a racist because he said he's going to run on the Republican ticket. There is no proof that Trump is a racist. As a matter of fact, it's a lot of proof that points in the opposite direction. Now you got Stephen A. Smith with his fucking Sesame Street Muppet nose up there trying to kicking Cash Patel back and Trump back after you apologize to Jasmine Crockett. Y'all are some fucking suckers out here. Hey, yo, Trin, what you mean by... Hold on. The dude's gonna run up on me like...
Hey, yo, Trin, what you mean by we some suckers, dog? We ain't going for that slick talk. You better put a name on that bullet, you heard me? Because we ain't getting down like that.
My simple response is this. If the shoe fucking fits, and put it on, Cinderella. Enjoy the ball. Don't care about your pussy-ass feelings. Y'all don't care about your own fucking children if that's the way y'all think y'all supposed to live your fucking life, voting for people because of your skin color, because somebody told you that shit. You tell me I think you give a fuck about your future or your kid's future? Fuck you. Yellowback fuck.
Despite Johnson's ego and disinterest in people in general,
You had a wiggly ass spine.
he did manage to do some other things that did help Americans, but they were all for political optics. Johnson signed the Social Security Amendments Act of 1965 into law, creating Medicare and Medicaid. Johnson followed JFK's position of supporting NASA and made the Apollo program a national priority. In 1967, he nominated black civil rights lawyer Thurgood Marshall to the
Big G, shout out to Thurgood Marshall. You heard?
U.S. Supreme Court, which was a good decision, but not altruistic by any means.
So he didn't do it out of pure, like, what? Hold on. So you put him in there as another political move to make it seem like he fuck with you. Got it. Even though Thurgood Marshall was qualified, and his what you call it, his track record and his qualifications are there. But big shout out. But it wasn't because it was the right thing to do and the dude qualified. Now, it's probably just to make sure black people are. I got it.
On October 22, 1968, Johnson passed the Gun Control Act, which satisfied
gun control. My Second Amendment says I could run around this bitch with straps. You hear me? Yeah, Goss, that's true. My bad. I didn't mean to blow past you on your comment, bro. But yeah, that's true. That's very true. The Second Amendment says I can run around here with cannons. You hear me? The forefathers of this country said that. I'm a citizen. Okay? I get the same fucking rights. Matter of fact, I'm gonna buy me a gun tomorrow.
The anti-gun
Just to say I'm enjoying my fucking rights.
lobby. The race riots in 1966 and deaths of JFK, RFK.
Damn. 1960s. Rough.
On October 22, 1968, Johnson passed the Gun Control Act, which satisfied the anti-gun lobby. The race riots in 1966 and deaths of JFK, RFK, and Martin Luther King Jr. prompted the action. However, insiders who knew him stated that Johnson's reasons for getting the law passed was to restrict access to guns by minorities, mostly blacks, due to the riots by creating more regulations and stringent purchasing and registration requirements.
What did he say?
Nah, he wouldn't. He wasn't there. He's a Democrat. He would not dare. He's a Democrat. He wouldn't do it. Nope.
Johnson passed the Gun Control Act, which satisfied the anti-gun lobby. The race riots in 1966 and deaths of JFK.
Riots of race. What else was going on in '66 that would need gun control? Why would we need gun control?
RFK and Martin Luther King Jr. prompted the action. However, insiders who knew him stated that Johnson's reasons for getting the law passed was to restrict access to guns by minorities, mostly blacks, due to the riots by creating more regulations and stringent purchasing and registration requirements.
I don't know. From what I know, when people tend to riot and people tend to like press back against shit, is because they've been mistreated. In their minds, they're being mistreated. In their minds, something's wrong with the system.
However, Lyndon Johnson's hypocrisy knew no bounds. When he stated publicly that he would not send American boys to do what self-made boys should be doing for themselves, rang hollow. Here's why. Johnson's
Well said. I agree. Absolutely agree. Keep our boys at home.
Family, along with Secretary of Defense Robert Strange McNamara, were heavily invested in the military industry. Johnson and his wife were investors in Bell Aircraft that made the U.S.
No. He did. He wasn't involved in the. No way. No way. He had stocks in a company that was involved in the war in Nam. There's no way. No way. Y'all, this is mad.
One Iroquois Huey helicopter, among others.
The Huey helicopter. A combat. Excuse me. I apologize. That was rude of me. I sincerely apologize. I didn't know what was going to happen. Normally, I know. A Huey helicopter. Combat helicopter. Not a search and rescue helicopter. Not a cargo helicopter. This is a combat, super strapped up helicopter. And apparently, he had some say-so in the company's profits because he had some type of stocks. Shout out to Big Super .5. Yo! So he is still, after all the shit he did in Texas, He's still corrupt. And he's sitting in the highest fucking seat in the fucking planet. One day, you know what? We're going to talk about the tree houses that run the planet soon enough. Watch. I'm fucking telling you. Y'all keep fucking playing around with me, dog. I'm going to start cracking y'all fucking head open every fucking chance I get. I'm going to keep cracking y'all fucking heads open. Y'all think it's a fucking game out here, and y'all really sitting here playing fucking a Candy Crush, and y'all want to play what's the other one? You keep swiping your fuck ninja fruit killing. The when you kill a fruits like you a ninja. Y'all, that's what y'all want to do with your fucking life. You got a whole computer in your fucking hand, but what you want to do with your life, a whole idiot box in your hand, but you let the box that you can do a lot of things with turn you more into a fucking idiot, the real idiot. Mr. Jones or Mrs. Jones, whoever the fuck you are, that thought you knew what the fuck we was talking about, that had to run your fucking trap. Yeah, I'm back on your fucking heels now. Y'all want to take a fucking second to use that thing to actually go learn something. But at every fucking turn, what y'all would do is load the Candy Crush up and be mad when your lives run out.
You must have played Candy Crush if you know that lives run out and people be mad when their lives run out. So you must be a Candy Crush player.
Nah, I live in a world where I've seen people play Candy Crush and get mad. I don't play Candy Crush. I'm an adult. I'm a person that likes to learn things. I'm a person that likes to go out here and experience life. And when I use the idiot box, my handheld idiot box, the real idiot box, and I watch the fucking the wall-mounted idiot box, I use it for things that benefit me. Things that put some fat and some sugar inside my fucking brain. This thing is not just a fucking hat rack. There's something in here that is a God computer that the Almighty God gave to me. I fucking choose to use it. But y'all want to sit here and talk about the most frivolous fucking shit on the fucking planet. Because it's popping and it's training and it's 6'7" and it's motherfucking clock the T and whatever the fuck y'all weirdos are saying nowadays. But it's not even them. It's not even really them. Because you know what? They can't even vote yet. A lot of them just started voting. You got old ass. Yo, Sandra, what up, G? Big salute to you. I saw you pop in. My bad. I'm just smoking shit right now. Big salute to you. Appreciate the support. You know how we get down out here, dog. The real deal is y'all like fuckery too much and things that don't fucking benefit you. That's exactly what the fuck it is.
Mac in America.
But guess what? When you come over here, if you here for salacious shit all the time, get the fuck on. If you here and you think we will be over here just jacking shit in the fucking ear all the time, get the fuck on. We don't do that shit over here. We talk about real shit over here. We talk about things that actually make people stop and think about something and possibly take the breadcrumb and go look at these things to figure things out for themselves and get their own opinions. My opinion is my fucking opinion. My research is my research. My life experience is my life experience. I would never negate yours or disrespect yours. Jones, you fucking childish baby. But what I would do is I would just simply respect the fact that we see things differently. I can simply respect the fact that me, Roddy, Messi, Prime, Sandra, motherfucking Variant, T, we all sit down at the table eating a pizza. We can all look at the pizza from a different angle, but at the end of the day, we are together for one, and two, we're still eating a pizza. Y'all motherfuckers like so much division and separation. Hence the reason why all this shit y'all talk about, we want to stop generational curses, but baby mama culture is the highest fucking thing running around the planet right now. I don't fucking believe you. Sell that shit to somebody else.
Owned massive stock in Ford Motor Company, making military vehicles, and many others on Capitol Hill were big investors in the war industry. Johnson's great break came.
Every day y'all run around, y'all want to skin your fucking teeth till your fucking face muscles hurt. Get the fuck out of here with that loser ass shit. That is loser shit, and I'm not doing it over here. H-Mob, what up, gang? Big salute to you. G, you know what to do. Take that loser lack, take that lesser thinking, get the fuck out of the town square. We don't do that shit over here. We laugh, we joke, we have a good fucking time, but constantly know that every time you pull up in this bitch, I'm gonna fucking tell you something. You could take it or you could fucking leave it. But when you walk up in here, find some fucking respect. Take your disrespect and put it in your back fucking pocket. Because I'm telling you, this teeth longer than a bitch. I'm fucking telling you, these teeth and these claws is longer than a motherfucker, dog. I don't need nobody to vouch for me. I don't need nobody to back me the fuck up. I'm telling you for myself. You hear it from me. I'm telling you. We walk around here with respect and dignity. You can't manage that shit and get the fuck on.
When he created the Gulf of Tonkin incident, and the resolution was passed in Congress on August 7th. Johnson had just brought the United States officially into a war that would last until 1975.
Not the fucking war. He done did it all. He has done it. I don't think that's destroyed the community, slung the country into war, dropped some bodies in Texas, illegally had crops. Yeah, that's numb. Tonkin is numb, correct. In Nam, didn't they draft a bunch of y'all fucking brothers and fathers and fucking uncles and slung them over there to the fucking Asian jungle? Some of them came back, some of them didn't come back, some of them that came back had fucking mental issues, health issues. Y'all think this shit's smooth though. Because my mother, sorry, hold on.
My mother said it's because we're black and we're Democrats. And my mother has never told me nothing wrong, except when she called me a little whore, when she found me kissing little Rodney under the balcony when we was living in the project. Other than that,
Investment portfolios.
Other than that, she's been right. Okay? So, I'm black, I'm Democrat. They're white, they're Republican. That's it. That's all. That's all we need, and we're good to go. So shout out to LBJ, and shout out to Baraka, and shout out to Cam, and I think Abraham Lincoln had freed the slaves. I think he's a Democrat also. Yeah. Damn gang for life. Damn gang. Damn.
Slower than two turtles fucking. Y'all are fucking out your minds.
Exploded as the war industry went full throttle to supply the military. Johnson, McNamara, and others made a lot of money. He and his wife.
They cannot make money. It's against the law. So they made money of sending our sons, brothers, uncles, nephews across to the Pacific to get laid down and deal with jungle warfare, the most bloody war ever. And they made money off of this. He's the president. That doesn't make sense. He can't do that. It's a conflict of interest. That's what I'm telling you, Trin. You can't do that type of shit because that shit look weird. But dog, Trin, he did it. Dog, I know. Dog, what the fuck? What do you want me to tell you? It happened. Nah, son, LBJ's a buster. You cannot say that about LBJ. People out here don't like that. But LBJ fucked up. You gotta whisper it. LBJ. I'm jacking it, bro. I'm with you. I know what you're talking about.
They also owned several radio and TV stations, as well as Lady Bird Manufacturing Company, and they produced ammunition, which they sold to arms globally, dealers, salesmen, and then it was reported that they even sold it to the North Vietnamese to kill our men. That
they played it on both ends? No. Why would somebody...
That would last until 1975. Investment portfolios exploded as the war industry went full throttle to supply the military. Johnson, McNamara, and others made a lot of money. He and his wife also owned several radio and TV stations, as well as Lady Bird Manufacturing Company, and they produced.
If you own the company that's creating media, then you control what's being put. This man is a Bond villain. He is a Bond villain. Huh, crazy. Jones, are you here? Colin Jones.
Ammunition, which they sold to arms globally, dealers, salesmen, and then it was.
They was doing what? I send the males in your life across the Pacific Ocean to get laid down in the name of me and my cronies making bread? Trading, you tripping, you can't say that. But if he's making bread on both ends, both sides, then that don't sound like it's right aligned with the principles of a president, right? You gotta whisper it still. I don't know at this point. I think LBJ might be fucked up. Yeah, you gotta say it like that. If you say it any louder than that, dog, you're gonna be in trouble now. You're gonna be in trouble.
Reported that they even sold it to the North Vietnamese to kill our men.
You see me talking to myself because sometimes that's the only person that makes sense.
That is probably.
Talking to some of y'all fucking morons out here that run around here with your moronic behavior. I'm driven back to just speaking to myself. I gotta find a name for my alter ego now.
True, but it came through third parties. According to some detractors, this is one of the many reasons why he wanted the war to continue, and has been assumed that he got kickbacks from all the other large manufacturers who made so much money from the war. Johnson had also invested in several companies such as Day and Zimmerman, who had the construction contracts to build air bases such as the U.S. Air Force Base in Korat, Thailand, among others used during the war. When Johnson died on January 22, 1973,
this man is a Bond villain.
He was worth an amazing $100 million in 1973 money, almost $900 million in 2023
This man is diabolical.
value. And
I gotta get me a voice changer. That's what I need. I need a voice changer. Hey, somebody, when I mean somebody, I mean cowboy hat lady. See if you can find a decent voice changer and send me the link for it.
Later years, more investigations continued.
Besides my pitch button.
On August 9, 1984, Estes' lawyer, Douglas Caddy, wrote to Stephen S. Trott at the U.S. Department of Justice. In his letter to Trott, he stated, Mr. Estes is willing to testify that LBJ ordered these killings and that he transmitted his orders through Cliff Carter to Mac Wallace, who executed the murders. Mr. Estes was a member of a 4-member group headed by Lyndon Johnson, which committed criminal acts in Texas in the 1960s. The other two, besides Mr. Estes and LBJ, were Cliff.
Hey, don't talk back to me. You hear me? I gave you a route. Handle that.
Carter and Mac Wallace. Mr. Estes is willing to disclose his knowledge concerning the following criminal offenses. 1. The killing of Henry Marshall.
What?
2. The killing of George Kudelek.
2 bodies.
3. The killing of Ike Rogers and his secretary.
That's 4 bodies. He is setting the hits on people. This guy's the real deal.
4. The killing of Harold Orr.
5.
5. The killing of Coleman Wade.
6.
6. The killing of Josepha.
His own sister. This motherfucker, legit.
What did he say?
This man deserves his own. This man deserves his own. You know what? You can take his life and just turn him into a Bond villain, and it'll work.
Johnson. 7. The killing of
Bodies. Yo, that'll be the perfect drop, dog. This is 8. This is 8.
John Kinzer. 8. The killing of President.
Not the homie. Not the pimp player, the Mac from the Himalaya, the vagina slayer. Come on, man.
President J.F. Kennedy.
He took out the he took out the prez to become the president to run again for. There's no what is his limit? Like what's the limit, right? You give me $1 million right now. I'll flip it and make it work. Right? Cool. I can take half of that and make it work, honestly. Right? This man has no limit.
In the cases of murders,
I'd be a horrible villain. I'd be a horrible, evil bad guy. I'd be the bad guy that probably trapped, probably did some counterfeiting, a little bit of fraud action. I'd have got my little $500,000, allegedly, of course. Allegedly, of course. I'd take my little $500,000 and I just disappear. He'd be like, where did this crazy Trinidadian go? We just can't find him no more. That's crazy. This is madness. Where did he go? Now ain't no plug for the back then. The F was the F would have been the F would have been marijuana, right? Today we got F, back then they had marijuana, right? Where's the plug for the marijuana? The plug for the Yola, the white girl, is gone. Ain't no more white girl. What's going on? I'd be a horrible villain.
Numbers 1 through 7, Mr. Estes' knowledge of the precise details concerning the way the murders were executed stems from conversation he had shortly after each event with Cliff Carter and Mac Wallace. In addition, a short time after Mr. Estes was released from prison in 1971, he met with Cliff Carter and they reminisced about what had occurred in the past, including the murders. During their conversation, Carter orally compiled a list of 17 murders which had been committed, some of which Mr. Estes was unfamiliar. A living witness was present at the meeting and should be willing to testify about it. He is Kyle Brown, recently of Houston and now living in Brady, Texas. Mr. Estes states that Mac Wallace, whom he describes as a stone killer,
not Jack Ruby, bro. Not Jack Ruby. Not Jack Ruby. I'm tired. I'm tired of these names coming up. I'm tired of these connections being drawn and these things looking real fucking weird. Because you know what? He's a president. I'm sick of it.
with a communist background, recruited Jack Ruby, who in turn
Jack Ruby, who took care of Lee Harvey, the Patsy guy that was said to be in the library in Dallas on the grassy knoll that laid. This is madness, bro. Look, this is
and recruited Lee Harvey Oswald. Strangely, Wallace himself was killed in a suspicious automobile accident in 1971. Resuming quote, Mr. Estes says that the Mafia did not participate in the Kennedy assassination, but that its participation was discussed prior to the event but rejected by LBJ, who believed if the mafia were involved, he would never be out from under its blackmail. On June 19, 1992, former Texas...
He told the mafia and them, hold my beer. I got this. I got it. This motherfucker is the real deal.
Ranger and U.S. Marshal Clint Peoples told a friend that he had documented evidence that LBJ's associate, Mac Wallace, was one of the shooters in Dealey Plaza during the Kennedy assassination. More information was coming. He apparently had information on the 18 material witnesses to the J.
No, bro. No, bro. You mean to tell me when you have power, you could influence people and make people with badges and titles and positions, let's say lawmaking positions, let's say positions that not only make law, but enforce the law. You could get them on your side and corrupt them and make them do your dirty work and then also cover it up because they're the law.
JFK shooting, who had all died within 3 years of the event. The London Times calculated the likelihood of all 18 witnesses of their respective ages dying of any cause within 3 years of JFK's assassination as 1 in 100 trillion. Dealey Plaza during the Kennedy assassination. More information was coming. He apparently had information on the 18 material witnesses to the JFK shooting who had all died within 3 years of the event. The London Times calculated the likelihood of all 18 witnesses of their respective ages dying of any cause within 3 years of JFK's assassination as 1 in 100 trillion.
1 out of 100 million. No, he said billion. It was billion. Had to be billion. There's no way he said 1 out of 100 trillion. Nah. There's no way he said trillion. Nah. 1,000 million is 1 billion. Then 1,000 billions is 1 trillion. We still need 100 more? Wow. Numbers are crazy.
This testimony regarding Wallace would have been an SD sealed testimony given before a Robertson County grand jury in 1984, which Peoples had. On June 23, 1992, Peoples was killed in a mysterious one-car automobile accident in Texas. U.S. Air Force General Curtis E. LeMay stated that Johnson never did anything to benefit anyone in society, laws or otherwise, unless it benefited himself politically. He also stated during my personal interview with him in 1986 that the only reason Johnson pushed to get welfare passed was to secure the black vote for Democrats forever.
Huh? No.
What did he say?
No. I said no. This man, the president, will not fucking slime.
It benefited himself politically. He also stated testimony regarding Wallace would have been an SD sealed testimony given before a Robertson County grand jury in 1984, which Peoples had. On June 23, 1992, Peoples was killed in a mysterious one-car automobile accident in Texas.
I seen a bunch of those. I seen a one-car accident. It happens all the time.
U.S. Air Force General Curtis E. LeMay.
U.S. Air Force General. All right.
Stated that Johnson never did anything to benefit anyone in society, laws or otherwise, unless it benefited himself politically.
Damn. It seems like the whites got the same problem as the blacks do, don't it? Crazy, huh? Because people just people at the end of the day, right? That's crazy. Whites got issues, blacks got issues, Hispanics got issues, Asians got issues. Everybody got issues. That's wild.
He also stated during my personal interview with him in 1986 that the only reason Johnson pushed to get welfare passed was to secure the black vote for Democrats forever.
To secure the Democrats having the black vote forever.
On another note, Madeline Duncan Brown, Johnson's alleged longtime mistress of 20 years and who died in 2002, claimed that her son Stephen was born out of that relationship, and she also implicated Johnson in the conspiracy to assassinate.
And he got hosed. All right, he done it all. He maxed out. He maxed it out.
Assassinate President John F. Kennedy. Both claims were never proven, as witnesses were dead. Regarding Mac Wallace and LBJ's connection to the JFK assassination, on March 12, 1998, Wallace's fingerprint, as was recorded in 1951 when he was arrested, was positively matched with a copy of a fingerprint labeled unknown that investigators lifted on November 22, 1963, from a shipping carton located near the southeast side of the 6th floor window of the Texas School Book Depository building. That was where Oswald was supposed to have shot Kennedy. The carton, labeled Box A, also contained several fingerprints identified as those of Lee Harvey Oswald. So, we leave it up to you. Who was the worst president? Well,
forgotten history. Big salute to you. Stay the course. Don't lay up off of them, G. This was an amazing, absolutely amazing production. I don't even want to call it a documentary. I swear to God, I don't want to call it a documentary. This is a full-on production. And maybe documentaries are productions or whatever the case is, and the rigmarole, cool. This is a production for real. Your tonality, the images, the imagery, the cinematography, the amazing job, though. Big salute to you. I appreciate the conversation that we had and everything, bro. Big salute to you. I appreciate the advice too. I appreciate the look. So absolutely big salute to you. I appreciate everything that you do. I think it's dope. I got one more video I might want to show. I'm still stewing on it because this one is something extremely good. And I don't know if I want to just fire it right now. I'm at the 145 mark, but man, either way, thank you so much. Gang, what we about to do, let me spin a little bit, right? Let me take a quick spinny, right? Movie Eraser. Absolutely, that's Arnold. Arnold and what's her name? The light-skinned lady. I know that, yes, I remember Eraser. That's one of my favorite movies, honestly. Eraser was dope. I saw Eraser when I was young. Young. My uncle made me watch. Didn't make me. He let me watch it. But let me take a quick spinny. By that time, I should figure out if I'm about to bust the other joint. You heard? Y'all know it's a love thing. I'll be right back. in the sunshine. Both get down in the sunshine. Yo, I am back and he and I is him. As nothing has changed. The conversation I'm having with myself right now is to fire the other one. I want to fire it simply because this is episode 1. And I want to double tap it. And everything else I tap from here is going to be pure hell to pay. I'm telling you. I'm not playing with y'all no more. This delusional state y'all live in, these Vanessa Williams, that's it. Thank you, bro. This game y'all like to play with yourselves and these lies and this delusion that y'all want to live in when y'all want to fuck around with the fuck arounds, I'm the finder. I am the finder. You remember the plot of the main bad guy? Eraser was, they had those super guns that could see through walls. I remember that part. And they had like super crazy ammo. I do remember the super crazy ammo. I don't remember the bad guy plot, who the bad guy was. But I do remember them new age see-through them long ass hammers that could see through walls. Those ammo cans that are like those rounds that jump in and spin and like basically drill bits. It'd be a bunch of drill bits just spun through the room. I remember those. I don't remember I don't remember the plot of the bad guy. No. Big salute to everybody popping in and out the room, hanging out, doing what y'all got to do. I know y'all busy. I know we live in all these different time zones. Pop into the room, say what's up, shadow watch. But if you're in the shadows, you ninja watching, always remember this. Make no mistake.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it.
I'm your huckleberry.
Yo.
You know what it is? You know what it is, man. You know I was tuned in on my way back from a meeting, man. So you know, man, I'm G. You know what it is? Oh shit. You know what it is, man. You know I was tuned in on my way back from a meeting, man. Oh, sorry for the feedback.
Yeah, you know he out there lurking, Reaper.
Hold on.
I'm about to flip the coin right now.
Can you hear me, G?
Yeah, I'm tracking you. You LC.
Hello, can you hear me?
LC.
Hold on.
Heads.
Can you hear me now?
LC. I hear you the whole time.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't have my headphones with me. I just came in the house.
I'm catching the feedback.
Yeah, everything is off.
Oh, feedback's good. You good.
Yeah. It was
Salute, Big G. How you doing?
Shit, man. You know, everything is everything, man.
General.
You know, everything is everything, brother.
Over there looking real frosty out here in the streets, here.
Come on, boy. Let's go the shit out here, boy.
Good to see you, my G, as usual.
And you know, I'm coming. Oh, look what I got on, yo. It's yours.
I was looking at it, dog, but I didn't want to say nothing about it. So I wanted to say it when I was absolutely correct.
No, it's yours. You left it in the garage.
I know it's mine.
I know
it's mine.
Nigga, do you really think I wear some Raider shit?
You being an asshole. I didn't say nothing about it simply because I wanted to be perfectly sure.
Oh no, I didn't want you to be LBJ on me either.
Treat you like I treat LBJ?
Yeah, and don't give me the LBJ treatment. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, you had left it in the garage when you left.
I know. You just pin it to the wall, G. Big G's been in here, you heard?
Yeah, easy work.
I'm about to flip the coin. Heads, we blasted through the next video. I'm gonna turn the speed up on it. Tails, me and Roddy gonna kick it and talk shit for the rest of the night. You heard? We still gonna talk shit to the other video. But heads,
pull both.
Going to the next video.
Pull both. You know what? Let me get a drink because I'm just getting back and I'm parched. No, spin both because I'm happy to be back.
You on burn it?
Yeah, let's burn it.
We in.
Fuck it.
No coin. I'm about to prep for it right now.
All right, easy work.
Big Kofa. My G. Yo, you was smoking Joe, dog. You was smoking Joe early on. I was like, yo. Kofa locked in for sure. That shit was dope, bro. That shit was dope. I'm about to get on some motherfuckers' heels right now, dog. Today ain't the relaxed day at all over here. You smell me? But between you and Messi today, dog, pound for pound, it was a relief factor because I know what I was doing tonight. Then earlier on, when I was at work, I locked into some shit I was supposed to been addressed. So I made it for show. I was locking in tonight. I'm gonna start the show like that because that's exactly how I'm ending the show. Pure fire through the whole shit. Dog. We burning everything the fuck down. Everything getting burned the fuck down tonight. I don't care about people's feelings. I don't care what people are standing at. I don't care about none of that shit, dog. Straight. That's a gun on somebody's heels earlier. But them wolves with them wrenches was on his heels, you hear me? So it was all wood. Dog. You know I appreciate the support, dog. Absolute big salute to you. Dog, stay the course, dog. Cause the shit you really be kicking, dog, for real, be dead bombs over Baghdad. Like it's full pressure and it ain't no bullshit, right? Because what you do is you talk about the landscape and then you bring it back to yourself. So what you do is you kind of like make a personalized string to solidify and make what you're saying like you gravitate the thing to the thing and you merge them. So I'm trying to let's say put that tool inside my toolbox for when I turn on the red button, right? I could use vids, I could use the personal experiences, but I don't think I've yet had the skill. I've not developed the skill yet to put the two together and twist them and make that shit just linear as fuck. So I think that skill in itself is dope. Big salute to you. Keep the press, bro. You know how we do it. Messi, alright though. Messi straight. Hey, you find that damn voice changer, girl? I got the other video primed up. We rolling, dog. We rolling. We in. We locked in. It's hard for me to look at black people today that really are my reflection. I don't care if it comes to the woman or the man. You are my reflection. We share something that was given to us by the Almighty Creator. Almighty Creator looked down upon us and blessed us to be this skin color, this percentage of melanin, right? It's hard for me to sit here and look at y'all and don't think that y'all are really lacking a baseline in your thinking when it comes to political voting. When I hear y'all talk about Kamala Harris, y'all know me. Y'all know I can't stand. I cannot stand her laugh. I can't stand her, dog. Yeah, for sure. I'm tracking Kofa for sure, my G. That's the thing about it. Keep it authentic the whole time, dog, and it'll be absolutely fine. I promise you that. Keep it authentic. Keep your thoughts, your experiences. Keep everything true, and everything will work. Everything gonna work itself out, bro. It works out. Work. Either it works itself out here or it works itself out in the arms of the Almighty Allah. Just that simple. Just that simple. Because the riches of mankind doesn't exist in this realm. The riches of mankind exist in the other realm. Right? The real riches, the real joy, the real glory, the real. God damn it. Jersey playing San Jose. The real riches exist not in this realm. They exist in the other realm. You're sitting in the arms and the glory of the Almighty. You feel me? I can't stand people that thought for 1 second that Kamala Harris would have been the best bet for the people of America, for the kids of America, for the elderly of America, for the vets of America, for the people who are really need us to stand where we stand and protect them at all times. There's no way I could look at somebody that voted for Kamala and think that they ever have given a fuck, a real deal, care or fuck about not just themselves. But you are so selfish, you didn't give a fuck about the little ones and the old ones. That's the part that fucks with my brain every single time. And I don't care. This is not a party channel, bro. We party sometimes, we talk shit all the time. Sometimes we do mindless shit. And in the midst of the mindless shit that we do, we still drop gems for y'all to listen to. We still drop information for you to go check out for yourself. That's what you call quality. We don't sit here and giggle and laugh about fuckery the whole fucking night. That's lame. People spend their time with lame shit. Why not just not be on YouTube and go bust and go come? Fuck it. Why the fuck would you sit on YouTube instead of just go come? Go pull out your meat pistol, right? And go come. Ladies, take down your and just go smash your mouse. Click, double click and triple click and quadruple click and just click your mouse till you go to sleep. That's way more fun. But people are so fucking weird. They will never look at things that's better. Rolling.
Kamala Harris was born October 20th, 1964, in Oakland, California, to immigrant parents.
I want all the smoke. Everybody that voted for this motherfucker right here, though this motherfucker was a viable option, I want all the smoke. Roddy don't want the smoke. Nobody in the chat wanted the smoke. FDNHT
Yo,
trend.
G. Yo, G, can you hear me? You're freezing up.
You good.
You could.
That's you on your end, because I can hear from your end. That's your end. I'm watching the
But you're freezing up on this end over here.
Bang out and join the room again. Or do a reset. Y'all thought this was a viable option? Y'all call her black? Y'all make every fucking excuse to accept somebody. Let's see who y'all. Let's take a glance at who the fuck y'all was really trying to accept. The black woman. And because I'm at 2-hour marker, I'll pump the speed by.
Her father was an openly Marxist economics professor at Stanford University and
Now, open Marxist. Her father was a A what?
I think her dad was a yachty.
Who? She's supposed to. She, you know, oh, she's not from the gang. You think she's from the gang? Huh? Hello?
Yo, your joint is freezing on this thing. Hold on, let
You
me pull it
frozen.
up.
I'm not frozen.
No, but it's yours
I'm
is breaking up. Can you hear me now?
You breaking up on your end.
Okay, it might be mine. Yeah, it could be mine.
That's why I say kill it, do a reset, and bang back in.
All right, bet.
Both parents were active supporters of the Afro-American Association, which openly supported Fidel Castro and Che Guevara, and see our video on Che Guevara. Kamala and her sister Maya were both communist activists on campus and were connected to
What? What?
Communist Steve Phillips, leader of the pro-communist Chinese League of Revolutionary Struggle at Stanford. Phillips married into the Sandler family, owners of Golden West Savings and Loan. They fund left-wing candidates. Harris graduated from Howard University and the University of California Hastings College of Law and was recruited to the San Francisco District Attorney's Office in Alameda, California.
Y'all better start listening to this motherfucker.
After graduating from college, Harris became the mistress
Of Willie Brown.
of the
Oh, this must be fucking new.
and 60-year-old married Speaker of the California Assembly, Willie Brown Jr., who was supported by communists such as Dr. Carlton.
They have communists infiltrating the government under disguise of democracy?
And Goodlett, who owned the Sun Reporter and a few other pro-communist newspapers.
There we go.
This is unbelievable.
When Brown
I'm appalled. You ain't appalled, you a nigga that's still.
was elected mayor of San Francisco, he brought Harris with him.
He was appalled though. Who of where? He did what?
As he endorsed her Marxist philosophy and mentored her as she wrote.
Now, let's take a minute and let's MSG this shit up. I told y'all months ago that motherfucker was something to talk about. When that motherfucker was young, shit.
Anna Browning.
Shit.
In California politics. Brown and the Democrat communist helped Harris become the DA of San Francisco in 2000.
She's the DA? Damn. So the dude that was crushing her cervix that became the mayor somehow, some strange fucking way, he becomes the DA.
2003, but several questionable events
Coincidence.
even illegal actions were at play. Harris's future campaigns would be funded by Phillips and other pro-communist groups, who also funded.
They got communists in the Democratic Party. This is insane.
Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama.
I quit. So now Democrats are now aligned with the communists. Hillary, recent. Barack, recent. Kamala, yesterday. Communist support. Is this strange to anybody? Is this fucking strange in a country that was built as a fucking republic? No, don't talk about that. Keep moving. We're moving.
Brown's entire political career was supported.
On it, G. Go in on it because what?
Read the fucking founding documents.
Yep. We the republic of which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible.
They was never even fucking Democrats or fucking Republicans when they built this motherfucker.
But I think they were saying it was just a republic.
In the fucking political nature of it.
Yeah.
But the real political ideology was federalism. Because in the founding of it, it was against what? The cousins across the pond, right?
No, I'm letting you land your plane, yo. Go ahead.
Cool.
By communists, and today Brown is considered Communist China's best friend in California.
What's the Home Alone phase? What do you do?
Harris was also supported by left-wing communists, and she was elected Attorney General of California in 2010 and re-elected as Attorney General in 2014. While she was DA, Harris mentored Latifah Simon, a devoted Maoist and member of
Maoist. Where do we know the name Mao from? Mao. It sounds German. No, it's not German. It's not German. It's not German. It's Native American. That's what it is. Because when they was naming him, his daddy had ate a hot tamale instead of saying cow. He said Mao. So they thought he meant to name the son Mao and then Maoist and then oh, is it fucking from the Pacific?
Definitely sounds Asian.
To you too. Can we find anybody in Asia with the name Mao that is so significant that she's a Maoist? No? Moving on.
of the Storm Revolutionary Movement. Simon later became chairperson on the board of the Bay Area Rapid Transit Authority. Harris maintained a close friendship with Black Lives Matter founder and dedicated self-avowed Marxist Alicia Garza.
Now it's a Marxist, a Maoist, and a Marxist.
And see our video on Black Lives Matter and Garza. Harris opened.
Messi, where you at? I need you to do that where you pound the table thing and say, I'm about to shut this shit down. I need you to do that I'm about to shut this shit down. I need that drop. So make a drop or show up and do it. Either way, make it happen.
Openly supported BLM and Antifa's terrorist actions and created the bail fund to get both BLM and Antifa criminals out of jail to continue their rampages. See our video on Antifa.
Right, you hold it down. Hold it down. I'll be right back.
Antifa. Okay. Now, elected members of Congress do not undergo the same FBI security background checks that military personnel and government defense contractors do. Due to her 4 decades of close associations with known communist, Marxist, Maoist, and criminal activity, as a DA and later as AG, she could have never entered a military service academy or obtained a security clearance. Another massive security threat is her husband, Doug Emhoff, part of the DLA law firm with over 30 years of work with Communist China, and with 140 lawyers dedicated to its China Investment Services branch. Emhoff was appointed as a professor at Yale University Law School, where he educates up-and-coming lawyers on the finer points of communism. Go figure. He would not pass a security background check either. When Harris was elected to the Senate, she selected pro-communist activist Karine Jean-Pierre, then the Senate Chief of Staff, for consideration as White House spokesperson. Then VP Harris.
Yeah,
I hear a lot of names that don't sound like independent, Democratic, Republican, Tea Party. I hear a lot of motherfucking names.
No,
that
cause
don't
Slim,
sound
you know that Jean Pierre, that's a Haitian name.
for sure.
Or French Haitian.
Definitely. It don't fucking matter. It's the same to me.
Man.
Same to me. Same to me, G.
Yeah, man. This right here is you been cooking.
I just think it's strange that the Democratic Party pushed socialism, right? So much that they wanted to open the fucking border, destroy national security at the drop of a dime, simply to have another loyal fan base so they could warp so they could warp the law of voting rights immediately and turn around and have another body of people to vote for them. But guess what? It'll be so much of them that they will let in that blacks will become third, not second.
We already third anyway.
It's going to become third class citizens.
No, that's what it is now. That's what it's been.
So who's the first class citizen?
You know who the first class citizens are.
Who's the second?
Asians, I guess.
Nah, they ain't deep enough. They got the bread, but they ain't deep enough.
The Jews.
They got bread.
You know what? The first class citizens are the Jewish community. Second class is the white community. Yeah, so that's why it's so hard to.
What did he say?
Understand it.
What did he say?
Gee, we burning.
Cast the deciding vote in the Senate in March 2021 to pass the Green New Deal scam, which cost taxpayers about $2 trillion and created the highest inflation in 40 years. None of those funds went to positive or viable projects, but instead sent taxpayer money to Democrat cronies and supported liberal social and political programs. Her other platform was Medicare for All.
I need you to pay attention to the ideology, political ideologies being named. Y'all need to pay attention to the political ideologies being named. Those are important things being said. Go look them up and bundle them all together.
But
go look them up and bundle them together, and then you can find out why it's called liberal.
see, you know what though? The thing that I don't get, yo, is just like this has still been America. So
it's been America before Columbus.
Yes,
right.
It's been America, but
right.
You know what? America is also based off dominance and bullying. That's just what it is, man. It's still been America, so nothing surprises me at this point.
Fair enough. I'm jacking it. Fair enough. Absolutely.
A government single-payer system that would have eliminated private health insurance for most Americans, closed many hospitals, many more would be forced to lay off employees, including doctors and nurses, and had an estimated cost of $44 trillion over 10 years. It would have exploded unemployment rates in the medical fields and bankrupted the nation. During the primary debate in 2020, Senator and presidential hopeful Joseph Biden, and see our 4-part videos on him, alluded to a crime lab scandal that involved Harris's district attorney's office and resulted in more than 1,000 drug cases being dismissed. Biden claimed that 1,000 drug cases had to be dismissed when Harris was DA. And it's accurate, although Harris denied knowing about the problems with the crime lab that triggered those dismissals until the issue became public knowledge. This was a lie. Longtime San Francisco public defender Jeff Adachi criticized Harris's handling of the crime lab situation back in 2010, and during a January interview in 2024 with the Sacramento Bee, he explained this. The San Francisco drug lab was shut down after a lead technician who testified on behalf of prosecutors on drug cases was found to have systematically mishandled the drug samples seized from suspects and even consuming some herself. While the San Francisco Police Department was responsible for running the lab and not Harris's DA office, a court ruled in 2010 that the district attorney's office violated defendants' constitutional rights by not disclosing to defense attorneys and the court what it knew about the tainted drug evidence. Judge
Oh shit. So being the DA, having information about how a case could end up in the court system in San Francisco and you the DA, and you didn't disclose the information that could literally exonerate you. Not disclosing that is a strict violation of the person that's sitting there defending themselves in the court system. And the court system that you are charged to uphold and keep intact. And cases that are brought into the system supposed to be squared away.
No, she could implicate or exonerate. That's nasty work, though.
The case doesn't even supposed to go to court. And if they are in court and it's muddy, that's supposed to be known and put out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
and Christine Masulo wrote in her decision that prosecutors at the highest levels of the district attorney's office knew that
What did they know?
that Madden was not a dependable witness at trial.
What?
And that there were serious concerns regarding the crime.
The lab that's prosecuting people to go to jail. When I don't think we're lost on who is affected the most by what they call the system of law in this country. I don't think we're lost on this, right? Are we still going to play the ignorant game?
No, I'm just looking at the title right here that's in this frozen block. It said that Madden was not a dependable witness at trial and that there were serious concerns regarding the crime lab. So if she wasn't dependable, why was she there?
Correct.
Crime lab. Of course, Harris denied being aware of the drug lab issues at the time.
Of course she's not aware. She probably just giggled and laughed. Easy there.
And also noted that her office
found out about it. I'll never tell. You know what I mean? That's nut shit.
And when she was young, she was something to talk about.
implemented a Brady policy only after the drug lab scandal came to her attention.
The Brady law? Hold on.
A Brady policy refers to Brady versus Maryland,
Yeah,
a case in
Brady
which
law.
exculpatory evidence or any evidence and also noted that her office implemented a Brady policy only after the drug lab scandal came to her attention. A Brady policy refers to Brady versus Maryland, a case in which exculpatory evidence or any evidence that may be deemed helpful to the defense must be disclosed. Many were friends and political donors and supporters. This was similar to the Duke Lacrosse case in Durham, North Carolina, and DA Michael Nifong, and see our video on the Duke Lacrosse case. During the 2019 Democratic presidential debate, Representative and presidential hopeful Tulsi Gabbard sharply criticized Kamala Harris's record as California Attorney General.
Something to look at too, isn't it?
Easy on the eyes.
What?
Stating she blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so.
Yep.
Gabbard was referring to the case of Kevin Cooper, a black man sentenced to death for the 1983 murders of 4 people in Chino Hills, California. Cooper came within hours of execution in 2004. Years later, mounting questions about the case led to a 2018 New York Times article by journalist Nicholas Kristof, which alleged that police may have framed Cooper and that Harris, during her tenure as Attorney General, had refused to allow new DNA testing that could potentially exonerate him. After the
As the DA, isn't your primary job to make sure that the cases that go to trial are absolutely trial worthy?
To keep the scales balanced. Yeah, that's fucked off.
Okay. I'm just listening like everybody else.
Yeah, just keep
the article's publication,
fucked off.
and Harris called Kristof and repeatedly said, "I feel awful about this." She also issued a public statement urging authorities to allow the testing, a reversal that many viewed as politically motivated given her rising national profile. While Cooper's guilt or innocence remains legally unresolved, critics argue that Harris failed to pursue all available evidence in the case. According to the Wall Street Journal, she had also ignored a 2005 recommendation from her staff to adopt a policy aligned with the Brady Doctrine, which would have required her office to disclose potentially exculpatory evidence to defendants.
It's not something that you have a decision to make, right?
That's a choice.
There's no choice in the matter.
No, that's no. I'm saying that's what she chose to do. It wasn't the right thing to do, but that's what she decided to do.
Hence the reason why they cite case law all the time in these courts. Case law has been adjudicated already. So the standard has been set. So Brady law, Brady policy has already been set forth.
No.
So there is no decision about it.
That's law.
In February 2019, California Governor Gavin Newsom ordered new DNA testing in the case. However, after the court approved the testing, critical pieces of evidence, including Cooper's clothing,
Let me guess. They can't find it.
were discovered missing from the police evidence locker. Harris says
Strange.
has never explained why she opposed the testing initially during her tenure as Attorney General, and no one can explain where the evidence went, but many observers believe political calculation played a role. Harris then had another issue. The Supreme Court ruled 6-3 against the state in favor of a group founded by conservative donors Charles and David Koch, called the Americans for Prosperity Foundation. The foundation, along with the Thomas More Law Center, sued Attorney General Harris for enforcing a state law requiring them to disclose the names of their biggest donors, when Democrat donors were not required to disclose such information.
Biases? You're not telling me there's biases in. My bad. There you go. My bad, gang.
The ruling had an immediate effect on charitable donors who want to keep their identities hidden from state authorities, although the IRS still requires federal disclosure. Some campaign ethics watchdogs believe the High Court's decision could eventually upend rules that require big donors to disclose their political giving to the public. This would help eliminate dark money. During Harris's 13-year tenure as district attorney and then
So the bias was simply for one side. If it's good for the goose, should be good for the gander, right?
Yep. It should be leveled. Like I said, the scale should be balanced.
Right.
Attorney General, she failed to prosecute even one case of priest sexual abuse, although over 50 California cities brought charges against priests during that period.
Diocese, archdiocese, a diocese. Remember the other day I told you I wrote down the word Jesuit for a reason? And I showed it to y'all in the book. I'll show you again. That same day we was talking about, we was watching Perky. I apologize, sweetheart. Perky. And I had to write down Sigmund Freud. And I wrote down the word Jesuit early on that day. Archdiocese, diocese.
In 2010, Kamala Harris, then San Francisco district attorney, was running for California Attorney General, and for some reason, her record of covering up sex abuse records belonging to the San Francisco Archdiocese was never part of the political news of her record. She had media cover. Rick Simmons, an attorney who represented victims of clergy sexual abuse in California.
SA, SB. This the person that y'all wanted to vote for. Y'all can't tell me a fucking 92%. Whoop whoop. You can't tell me a fucking. Don't even look my direction. Don't come in here and say a fucking word about any of this shit. Sit there and drink this fucking medicine. It's gonna taste bad, but it might be good.
Said Harris's action of covering up documents on the cases shows a pattern and practice and policy of ignoring the rights of children by one of the largest institutions of the city and county of San Francisco and in the Bay Area.
Ignoring the rights of the fucking youths? The ones that we supposed to protect and care for. You thought a woman that don't have none.
Sure, they don't have kids?
Come on with the game, G.
No, I didn't know.
You thought a woman that don't have none have the conscience or the motherly instinct.
She doesn't
care
have.
about them.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was about to say.
That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse.
I thought she had. I thought she was a mother. So any woman being a mother would not downplay the rights of children and the neglect of children. Nobody. No, I'm saying no adult, yo.
She's an adult.
No, I'm saying no adult should undermine the rights.
Oh, okay.
Later, in her convention speech, Harris claimed, as a young courtroom prosecutor in Oakland, California, I stood up for women and children against predators who abused them.
You did it when you was young, but when you got big and brash, you just stopped doing it?
Really? However, investigative journalist Peter Schweitzer revealed that in addition to campaign donations from multiple law firms defending San Francisco priests against abuse claims, multiple board members of
Are y'all listening to this shit?
San Francisco Catholic Archdiocese related organizations donated another $50,950 to Harris's campaign.
Hush money.
Sound weird though. No, it don't sound weird to y'all. 92%, ones that don't give a fuck about their own children, this makes absolute fucking sense. This is why the shit that y'all do and the shit y'all fucking say and perpetuate makes fucking sense. Because you don't even give a fuck about your own children. So why the fuck would you care? Because as long as you feel good today, as long as y'all could go to Turkey Leg Hut, as long as y'all could go to your girls trip in Vegas and shake your ass at these people establishments and let Meg Thee Stallion shake her ass at a fucking political rally that's supposed to be empowering, supposed to be inspiring, that's supposed to be about policy, that's supposed to be potent in the relevancy of the people. And let's just keep it fucking gangster. The pussy that's running around to support her. This all makes fucking sense at the end of the day because y'all don't give a fuck about your own fucking kids. Hence the reason why you're willing to sacrifice yours and everybody else's for a woman that has never, ever had jack in it.
Schweitzer said, Harris had no particular ties to the Catholic Church or Catholic organizations, but the money still came in large.
Kofi, I told you, I'm not pulling no punches, dog. I'm going full blackout.
Go, G.
Unprecedented sums. The total amount contributed by the Catholic Archdiocese was never really fully disclosed. Schweitzer alleged that connections Harris had with powerful people within the Archdiocese influenced her to bury the records with allegations against the priests. He also wrote, her office would strangely hide vital records on abuses that had occurred. The Democrats rallied to defend her, saying, District Attorney Harris focuses her efforts on putting child molesters in prison.
Okay.
Her office stated in an effort to refute those claims of ignorance of the situation or even the cover-up, we're not interested in selling out our victims to look good in the paper. Her predecessor and opponent in that race, Hallinan, had been pursuing abuse cases against the church. Catholics afraid of his investigations backed Kamala Harris in the race.
Sound like a whole lot of gangbanging to me.
The records that Hallinan had in his possession touched on well-connected institutions at the heart of California's power structure. St. Ignatius College Preparatory School in the Archdiocese of San Francisco counted former California Governor Jerry Brown and the powerful Getty family, to include Gavin Newsom.
Yo, you talking about mob ties big as shit.
I feel sorry for people who have a fucking cellular device today and use that thing for fuckery. I feel sorry for you. I do.
No, but I'm saying, like, on the way back when you was talking about how it's ironic how everybody is all tied in together as one. You can everything is on the troubleshooting tree. And they're all tied together. So
And they all fucked off in their own way.
Yep. Republican, Democrat, Independent. People are
Imagine this. Imagine this shit. I'm walking on the street on your block. I see you pull out Dirty Harry, knock somebody's frame off, right? Go, Devils, go. Go get them, Devils, go. I ain't say, you know what, Roddy? I ain't see shit, dog. We all would. Now you walking your dog, shitty balls, down my block. You see me knock somebody off. You be like, oh shit. I thought you had leverage on me. Now we even.
Yeah.
Because if you tell on me, guess what? The possibility of me telling on you, boom. So now we even. We all fucked off in the game. You hear me?
Oh no. If you see me knock, if you saw me bring out Dirty Harry on somebody, you know what Dirty Harry coming at you next. So you won't be able to implicate me and shit.
Well, I would think that would be the natural response. I would think one face in court. That's what I would think.
Connections to them as alumni. The school faced enormous vulnerabilities because of abuse problems there. Based on documents later released by the Jesuits who ran St. Ignatius in the...
What did he say?
Y'all think I'm fucking crazy? So I do this shit in my brain on a fucking daily basis and I can't fucking help it. Y'all think I write this shit down for no fucking reason? No, I take my fucking black book with me to fucking work. These pages are folded over because I already smoked them through. You know what the first name on that fucking page is? Warner Group. Second name, Jesuit. Third name, Sigmund Freud. Fourth name, Wayback Machine. Fifth name, Mandela Effect. And he was there when we talked about the Mandela Effect. Yo was here. We was hanging out with Perky. Last three of them names popped up when we was talking about Perky. I wrote those other names earlier that fucking day. Y'all think I'm fucking up my mind? Y'all think I don't have the fucking the capacity, the comprehension to fucking see where things really align or fucked off? I do this shit on a daily basis as my fucking job. It just happens that it transfers over so fucking smoothly and easily. I've been doing this for fucking 20 fucking years.
Early 60-year span from 1923 to 1982, in 43 of those years, the school had cases of abuse by priests against children. Hallinan's investigation threatened to bring dozens of additional cases to light. Hallinan believed that the clergy abuse files were a matter of public record. Harris refused to release them to the public. Hallinan's pursuit brought forward a wave of victims who said they had been raped or molested by clergy over the years. Just months after opening his inquiry, Hallinan used a grand jury to begin issuing indictments. Victims groups were outraged by her actions, Schweitzer argued. Far from protecting victims, they argued, the cover-up was actually protecting the abusers by keeping their alleged crimes secret. One might have thought Harris, whose anti-Catholic instincts led her as a senator to harass Donald Trump's judicial nominee to the Supreme Court for nothing more than having membership in the Knights of Columbus, and would have enjoyed prosecuting the church for sexual abuse. But she didn't. Why? Because they donated heavily to her campaign. Harris also received money from church fixer Joseph Rossaniello and the law firm of Cooley Godwin, where he served as a partner.
Hello, D9 gangbangers. D9 gangbangers. You dancing, finger twisting, hopping around motherfuckers. Hello. This the person y'all swear to God they wanted to put all them millions behind? Y'all raised so much money behind this. Y'all was so fucking proud, right? Y'all was so fucking proud of this. Y'all was like, it'll be a D9er and a D9er and a D9er on a D9er day. And it better be a D9er holiday after this. And D9ers better get their own, they better get their own airplanes and D9 and D9 and D9 and D9. Y'all was hype as a fuck, wasn't y'all? To back somebody that would have sold your fucking child. Round of applause. Today, you have officially became fucking losers. Today, all that D9 Omega gangbang shit y'all on. Not all of y'all. 'Cause I know some D9ers that get jiggy with it. But y'all that thought that this was the viable option, y'all that wanted to vote for Cam because she's a gang member also. Round of applause for y'all. If any one of y'all voted for her and then you swear to God you want to talk to me about your fucking child, your grandchild, your nephew, your niece, I'm going to look at you and I'm possibly going to respectfully walk away. And I'm going to get small, but I'm going to tell you before I walk away, watch my back. Because y'all are so full of fucking shit to your core. Y'all was willing to sacrifice your fucking children and your grandchildren, the ones y'all swear to God y'all care for. But because y'all D9, we black, we blickety, 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 black. And if you ain't blickety, blickety, black, don't blickety, blickety, bleak, act. Get the fuck out of here. Park that shit. Go join a real gang. Go ride and do some wild shit. Y'all are not special. Y'all as dumb as the motherfuckers y'all look down on at the Quickie Mart. Y'all not special, dog. Because y'all went to fucking a room and got paddled and fondled. Y'all feel like y'all got some shit shaking? I promise you. Press me up. I'm down. I'm down. It's Trent from FDNHC. I'm down. Not Roddy. Roddy is not implicated in nothing I'm saying. Roddy is innocent. This has nothing to do with Roddy. Roddy doesn't feel this way. This is me, and this is the way I stand at. D9ers, y'all got something to motherfucking say. Address motherfucking me. Don't address my chat. Don't address Roddy. Nobody. Don't even address motherfucking the homies over there at Forgotten History Channel. Don't address nobody. Address me. Address the INI.
I'm here for the cause. I'm FDNHT as well.
I don't want no smoke going to nobody else. It's all me.
Chris then tapped
I want him to start to explain why this was a viable option for them.
Yellow for her advisory board. Another law firm, writes Schweitzer, Bingham McCutcheon, which handled legal matters for the Archdiocese concerning Catholic charities, donated $2,825, the maximum allowed, or at least what was disclosed. Arguedas, Castman, and Headley, a firm representing a priest in an abuse case at the time, also donated $4,550 to Harris. The lawyer in the case, Christina Arguedas, also served on Kamala Harris's advisory council, Schweitzer wrote. After Hallinan lost to Harris, the fate of the investigation into Catholic priest abuse would dramatically change, and not for the better, according to Schweitzer. Harris quickly buried Hallinan's abuse investigations. Harris, who had been a sexual crimes prosecutor early in her career, moved in the opposite direction of Hallinan and worked to cover up the records. In fact, she sealed them. Unbelievably, while running for vice president, Kamala Harris bragged about her supposed passion for helping victims of sexual abuse while speaking at the Democrat National Convention. That was when Tulsi Gabbard struck, highlighting her track record of failing to
prosecute
sexual abuse cases within the Catholic Church, and even hiding vital records on abuses that had occurred when she was a San Francisco district attorney. In fact, she sealed the records forever. In another case, lawyers under the oversight of then Attorney General Kamala Harris's lawyers argued early release from prison would harm the prison's labor program, which included its work program to help fight California wildfires. The judges rejected the argument. Basically, Harris wanted to keep inmates in who were eligible for parole for slave labor. One case was illustrative of Harris's hypocrisy on the death penalty. Officer Isaac Espinoza and his partner were in.
Listen to this shit. Everybody to put on their adult, objective ears.
plainclothes when they approached a man in their unmarked vehicle on April 10, 2004. Espinoza, then age 29, stepped out and flashed a light at David Hill, according to accounts at trial. Hill fired several rounds from an AK-47. Two struck Espinoza, killing him. Espinoza's partner was injured, and Hill was arrested and accused of first-degree murder, along with other charges. The newly elected DA, Harris, despite her reluctance to pursue the death penalty against Hill, consistent with her position while she campaigned for the office, was offensive to many who attended Espinoza's funeral. This is not the only definition of tragedy. It's the special circumstance called for by the death penalty, former Democrat Senator Dianne Feinstein told the mourners, provoking a resounding standing ovation. This was in contradiction to her fellow Democrat Kamala Harris. The decision pitted Harris against the police. Isaac paid the ultimate price, said San Francisco Police Officers Association President Gary DeLagnes at the funeral, and I speak for all officers in demanding that his killer also pay the ultimate price. The trial jury rejected the charge of first-degree murder, not finding the act premeditated, and Hill's conviction and life sentence were upheld in 2011. Harris also oversaw another case that placed her credibility into question. A woman named Priscilla Lualamaga claimed to have witnessed a fatal July 2007 shooting of Jamal Chulov's friend Sue Kuka, who was shot in the back in July 2007 at San Francisco's Sunnydale housing development, and she told police that she saw the event. But there was a problem. Lualamaga had initially identified a different man as the shooter in a photo lineup. Later, for whatever reason, she changed her story with police support and said she was convinced that Jamal Chulov was the shooter. This was after the police showed her another photo lineup and told her the shooter was in that lineup, and Lualamaga said Chulov, whom she knew as a neighbor, looks like the guy who could have shot the victim. When the case went to trial in 2010, the DA's office put both Lualamaga and her sister in witness protection and advertised it in the media, citing alleged threats to taint the jury. There were no threats, it was covering their collective sixes. The appellate court later wrote, there was no evidence of any threats or any other actual danger presented by defendant, his friends, or his family to Lualamaga or her family. There was no forensic evidence linking Chulov to the crime, only Lualamaga testimony, which was the only evidence presented. The police and DA failed to mention that Lualamaga had failed to ID Chulov in the first photo lineup, which was a Brady violation. And make no mistake, Kamala Harris was deeply involved in this case, which was politically hot, and Chulov was convicted and sentenced to 50 years to life. Chulov recounted after his conviction, quote, I'll never forget, when I turned around and I looked, and I seen Kamala Harris, we locked eyes this one time, and she laughed. She literally just kind of busted out laughing. But later, that case began to unravel. On appeal, Chulov accused 4 San Francisco police officers of framing him. An 8-member jury in Oakland heard 3 weeks of testimony and deliberated for 2 days before unanimously finding that the 2 lead homicide inspectors on the case, Michael Johnson and Maureen D'Amico, had violated Chulov's rights by fabricating evidence against him, witness tampering, and withholding exculpatory evidence. On the
You don't care about your church. You don't care about your brothers, your nephews, your fathers, or your sons. What could she care about besides pipe and power, right?
Dick and power.
Let's think about it. We know what she doesn't care about. Let's ask ourselves the other question. What could she actually care about? No answer, right? Other than pipe and power. Do anything to look good in the light. Zero accountability. Lying. But this is the person that y'all swear to God y'all thought would be good to represent America on the world stage, and furthermore, implement policy inside of the country that would help the country be a greater, stronger country after you've seen a history and the people she hang out with. Maoist, Marxist, communist, and was also living a life in support of communist ideology. Her and her boyfriend, Willie Brown Jr. Because she wrote a title Democrat, y'all don't give a fuck about what the fuck she does and did. Because she's a D9er, y'all don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. Y'all just wanted to feel good that y'all felt like y'all came together and did some shit, even if it was the detriment to your own fucking future. Y'all are people that are fucking dangerous and possibly need to be moved out to your own fucking island. You don't care about tomorrow. You want to feel good today. You like Halle Berry and Billy Bob in that movie when she was like, make me feel. Hold on, I gotta get a fucked up voice for this one because that voice was trash. She was like, make me feel good. Make me feel good.
It's a little bit more girly. Hold on.
See if I can get it.
Make me feel good.
Y'all so hell bent on eating what Roddy called nigger crumbs. Y'all will never ever get to the loaf. Y'all will never ever in your life get to smell what a fresh loaf is like. Y'all so hell bent on feeling good right now. That's why the devil is so fast to corrupt and influence you, because he comes and speaks to you with such a soft, sweet tongue. And
But
what
I
you
have
do is you jump right into it and you get drunk off the gifts and the luxuries, while at the same time you're losing everything tomorrow. You rather eat steak and lobster and oodles and noodles. Sorry, not oodles and noodles. And ramen pasta with the chimichurri sauce drizzled all over it, right? And the big tomahawk right now, and feel good right now, then realizing that tomorrow you're going to fucking eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and ramen noodles where you gotta chop up fucking pork sausages and hot dogs and boil them shits or skillet them shits, give them a little crisp so you can feel good. You bust your gun so early, you so eager and so anxious because you live a life of fucking severe. You live a life that is so it is so circumcised on so many fucking levels.
No, it's uncircumcised.
No, circumcised mean brackets.
Yes, that means you took off your hat.
Right. So they live in such brackets that are so small that they are going to suffer. They live in a life of scarcity when they could really live a life of abundance.
But
they could live a life of bountifulness if they could learn to bend their fucking belly today, eat ramen noodles today, and I could eat surf and turf for the next month. And for the rest of my life.
So, no, I have a statement and a question. So you know what? My statement is, you know what? Throughout the beginning of America, it's been that. It's been that. So, and I do agree with you though, because you know what, yo, people that got so entangled with like getting free shit. We used to fuck off when we was young, but we don't fuck off now. We made it through it. So I'm not throwing the towel in or throwing the flag on the play on how they feel, but everything is not forever though, Slim. And the blueprint is already written. You know how they say if black people pool their money together, they can be anybody and everybody they wanted to be. That's been since the days of slavery. But that's still not how the shit goes. So the question is, how do you really feel about it?
I don't think you're wrong. in your assessment, right? The Mercer, go murder. Fuck is you doing? Devils playing tonight, bro.
What that boy watching hockey?
Yeah, bro. Mercer and Jack Hughes on the fucking ice, bro. You know I'm going crazy right now. But I got a job to do. So let me stick to my job. Simply stop and look around you. And when you realize dysfunction is dysfunction and living in chaos is not peace, you need to start making some fucking changes. When you start realizing that the fucking party that call itself the Democrats that swear to God they fucking fuck with you and they progressive and they pushing forth this fucking new agenda, y'all are hearing the shit not from your own experiences. Ask a month. I keep telling y'all, go ask these fucking 92%ers out here. Go ask these D9 motherfuckers that swear to God that the Democratic Party is their gang and Kamala is their gang and all these motherfuckers are part of their fucking gang and they all want to sit here and twist fingers together and ride around and dance around the club and be cool and sway and do what the fuck you want to do with your life, G. But note the fact that if you thought Kamala was a decent fucking candidate, let them know to their fucking face that you care nothing about your fucking child, your daughter, your son, your nephew, your niece. You care nothing about your own self so much you're willing to sacrifice your fucking youth. You are the real fucking sellout if you want to talk about selling some shit the fuck out. But my simple response to them is fuck you, y'all D9ers, go buy an island and go D9 it up. Y'all could dance all day. Y'all could dance all day. Y'all could twist fingers all day. Y'all could y'all could do that shit all day nonstop. Y'all could have a fucking a day shift and a graveyard shift. Y'all could do this shit nonstop. It just be y'all. Because y'all really don't care about what the fuck tomorrow looks like. No care in the world.
Appeal. A ballistics expert testified that Lualamaga, the only eyewitness claiming to have seen Trulove commit the crime and at the scene, could not have observed the shooting from the direction she was facing given the round's trajectory and her location. Harris ensured that the crooked cops suffered no criminal charges. The jurors found no wrongdoing by a third inspector, Robert McMillan, or by Officer John Evans, the crime scene investigator.
For the homies out there doing their thing.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it.
All four officers are now retired. Trulove was acquitted in March 2015 and went on to be an actor and had a role in the film The Last Black Man in San Francisco. A federal lawsuit he filed after his release, noting that he was stabbed in prison when he failed to give his cell's bottom bunk to a gang leader, cost the city and county of San Francisco $13 million in reparations. In another case, that of Efren Velasco Palacios, he was accused of lewd and lascivious conduct with a child, meaning a conviction could trigger a life sentence, and Attorney General Harris, who had sealed the cases against priests accused of the same crime, went after him viciously. Later, it was proven that a Kern County prosecutor named Robert Murray invented 2 lines of supposedly incriminating testimony during Palacios' interrogation in 2013. Murray sent the falsified transcript to the defendant's public defender. When the public defender discovered the fabrication, he successfully argued a life sentence and the county of San Francisco $13 million in reparations. In another case,
I gotta slow this down. I have to slow this down.
That of Efren Velasco Palacios, he was accused of lewd and lascivious conduct with a child, meaning a conviction could trigger a life sentence, And Attorney General Harris, who had sealed the cases against priests accused of the same crime, went after him viciously.
Slim, got another question for you, G. So they locking these people up to get free labor, but they do 30, 35 years, and they give them $3 million, but they're still out of tune with reality because their reality was behind bars. So how the fuck can they come back and bounce back and be you know what I mean, a damn asset to society other than a detriment? Because if you lock me up for 30 years and you give me $3 million, I've been locked up since I was 17. God forbid I was a virgin. I wouldn't know what to do with $3 million because that's not what you're used to. And I think that's where the protests stop. When it's fresh on their minds, man. So you can't pay me off for the loss of a loved one or the time that you took away from a loved one. No, give me everything you owe me.
You can't repay that, Aki.
That's what I'm saying. It's no way.
There is no number you could put on it.
No, 30 years?
I don't give a fuck if I sat for 3 years. I don't give a fuck if I sat for 6 months. I don't give a fuck.
30 days. If I'm not supposed to be in there, pay me.
Smoke.
Pay me.
Pure smoke.
But
you see, what we're talking about is a level of corruption that seeks no fucking end. It is the abyss of law, corruption, and politics. There is no end to it. People need to stop looking at this thing like this thing is something that's what we say is sound. It's not sound. And yes, I'm kicking back, Sin, and I'm hold on.
You just have a negative connotation and a negative attitude and behavior and rhetoric against politicians and Democrats and et cetera, et cetera. Fuck you, Jen.
And I'm gonna say it like this: like my granny told me back in the G, if I was never there, my name could never be called.
That's it.
So fuck you and the bullshit you want to fucking defend. If everybody, when they took their bar exam, was law abiding, we wouldn't have these fucking conversations. The same way if blacks in America were treated with the same dignity and respect that was designed by the Almighty Creator, and inalienable rights was enforced in this fucking country, when there's a blacks that actually put the fucking groundwork in this fucking country, then there was no need for the Black Panther. Now, would there be a need for Huey P. Newton and Fred Hampton to even fucking exist with Bobby in them? No, the reason why they fucking exist is because systems were gauged against them. So this weird conversation that people want to have without addressing the initial fucking thing. Fuck them, they're fucking children. I don't talk to children.
See, if you rewind it, when I brought it up earlier, when I was saying that America's been America, that the odds have been stacked against us forever. No, I don't believe in black damn disparity. I don't.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Man? So fuck. Hell yeah. I think SNAP benefits should be shut off. That don't make me Republican or Democrat. I just don't want to spend my motherfucking money for you to have 9 kids.
Do you want when you pay your tax money, do you want your tax money to go to fund illegal people that shouldn't be here and make sure that they get help when your sister fall on a hard time, she can get help in the health sector? Do you think that even makes sense? Okay, fuck you, fuck your sister, fuck everybody else, right?
No.
Somebody that was born here, natural to the land, FBA, right? Should they be secondary in any way, shape, or form to somebody that came over here illegally?
Boom. Okay, let me land my plane.
Yes,
What
or,
I'm saying,
I just want a simple yes or no. Then you could go crazy. I don't care.
no.
And the question
no.
is the question. I need a yes or a fucking no.
No, but like I said, there's still a lot of unanswered information that you didn't
so
give
what
me a
you're
chance
saying
to
is,
answer.
so what you're saying is, on your land where you were born, you supposed to be primary to anybody else that came over here illegally and wants to benefit off of you and your people's taxpaying dollars, your people's work and sacrifice. Yes or no?
See, like I said, you're not.
I'm telling you, answer this one and go crazy. I don't care. Answer this
Okay.
one and go crazy.
No, and I'm just taking it for what it is. So now, let me explain. Now, illegals. White Americans are illegals.
No.
No, wait. Look, did I not answer your questions? And you said you was gonna let me cook. Okay, white Americans are illegal.
Go in the kitchen, get your apron, put the little beard bullshit on you gotta wear nowadays.
I'm on. So, what I'm saying.
Make sure you wash your hands.
See, there you go with the nut shit.
You say you want to cook. I'm saying if you're gonna cook, just make sure you abide by the OSHA safety law. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. So, no, I don't want immigrants to come over here and damn take it either. But I
no. You say immigrants?
No, wait. Did you let me finish? Yes, that's a yes.
Qualifier.
That's a yes or no question. Did you let me finish?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, you just finished. No, nigga.
That's what I asked her. Like, that's what I say. You gonna let me finish? No, I'm tired. Bitch.
Nah, yo. Hell no, they shouldn't be over here. And you know, we got cousins in the hood that sit here and damn maximize this shit and keep having fucking babies too.
Correct.
They could damn stop doing this shit. I don't want to raise your fucking babies. I barely want to be around you. What the fuck do I want to be around your little bastard ass kids for too?
Oh, Jack.
And I damn sure don't want to be around Miguel.
Jacket for sure.
No, that was my whole point, nigga. Damn.
No, you're not. I know. We already talked about this shit, so I know we in the same fucking lane for sure, right? But I just had to make it. I just had to clarify that point. I know because we talk personally, right? I know where you stand. The point about it is this: objectivity is objectivity. We could separate politics. We could be objective with politics, but we could be objective about any fucking thing that we do.
Absolutely.
Fuck. Yeah, so we could be objective about anything that we fucking do at any time, right? We're supposed to actually be objective across the board.
Everything. So everything. It doesn't matter if it's you or let me pick J-Dub. It doesn't matter who wronged me. If either one of you wrong me, I'm gonna hold you to the same standard.
It's fucked up. It's fucked off, right?
Yeah, it's fucked up. Fucked off is fucked off.
It's fucked up. Ain't no two ways about it. Cool. This is the principle behind it. Why vote
Later,
against
it was
your
proven
own
that a
in-
Kern County
My bad. That's my thumbtail. Shit, I need to trim that. Why against your own interest? Why vote for people that literally fucking? That's my fucking point, dog.
If that's the case, then voting shouldn't even matter.
Whole different conversation. Whole different conversation. Whole different conversation. But let's burn through because we're almost done with this and we can wild out after this. Yeah.
A prosecutor named Robert Murray invented 2 lines of supposedly incriminating testimony during Palacios's interrogation in 2013. Murray sent the falsified transcript to the defendant's public defender. When the public defender discovered the fabrication, he successfully argued to get the case dismissed, but Harris's Justice Department appealed. Their unbelievable argument was, the charges shouldn't have been dismissed because, while the prosecutor did fake the lines, he didn't physically assault Velasco Palacios. Dismissal is an appropriate sanction for government misconduct that is.
Yo, hold on.
Argument was, the charge.
I'm fucking done.
Charges shouldn't have been dismissed because, while the prosecutor did fake the lines, he didn't physically assault Velasco.
So because he lied, I didn't beat him up. What? Hold on. What the fuck is this shit? Because I didn't beat him up, my lies are okay?
Somebody else did.
He didn't physically assault him.
He didn't, but he saw somebody else physically assault him. That's what I got from it.
Palacios. Dismissal is an appropriate sanction for government misconduct that.
For government what in the fuck are they talking about?
Is egregious enough to prejudice a defendant's constitutional right.
Oh my God. Are we tracking what's being said?
See what I'm getting from it. He said he didn't physically assault the person.
So my lies are okay.
No, so his people, he saw it happen, but you can't link me to that.
Remove everybody else. Talk about the dude and the defendant, the police officer and the what you call a person that's being locked up?
Assailant?
Not an assailant. It's not a victim. It's a fucking, what's the fucking word for it?
Inmate, assailant?
Nah, they're not inmates yet. They
fucked off.
For sure, fucked off. It's a word for it. It's like, what the fuck is this stupid ass word? It's a stupid word too. I don't know why I can't remember it. It's police versus, in court is defendant, prosecution, but in the streets is like law versus the suspect. Suspect. That's what the word. Suspect. So because he didn't beat him up, he could lie on him, and that does not because it's not egregious enough to prejudice the defendant's constitutional right?
The California Court of Appeals found in 2015. Harris's response? Get this. On appeal, however, the people dispute that the prosecutor's misconduct was outrageous or conscience shocking in a constitutional sense, as
in the constitutional sense? What in the fuck
it was
is
not
this?
physically brutal.
So now brutality comes into play when the police lies. Oh shit. Okay. Now, okay, I can see it. I see it. You could beat somebody into confessing. That's what I think. That's what I think I'm picking up.
So, according to Harris, it's okay to create evidence and lie about a man to frame him only because he was not beaten.
Because the trope would be the only reason his statement was false was because he beat him up so bad that the reason why he said what he said was because, oh, this is fucking wordplay like a motherfucker. The only reason the police officer said what he said and that becomes a lie is because you would think that he beat the dude up. But because he never beat the dude up, then the dude said this willingly. Oh, this is grime.
The appellate court justices said it found no support for that argument. If Harris really thinks that knowingly producing a fraudulent document to secure an illicit advantage isn't outrageous, then perhaps she slept through her legal ethics courses, wrote Glenn Harlan Reynolds, a University of Tennessee law professor in 2015. For Murray himself, he described his actions to the state bar court as a joke and a prank. Really?
You would joke and prank with somebody's fucking life.
The bar recommended a 2-year suspension. Murray later worked at the Office of the Inspector General and has had an active law license since 2018, according to the state bar website.
Hold on, Murray's not a police officer. Is Murray a fucking...
Yeah, it was like in the big
the
time.
state bar court as a joke advantage isn't outrageous, then perhaps she slept through her legal ethics.
She did sleep through her ethics course, meaning that she was getting hot frame now. I'm jacking it.
What did he say? I was thinking if he was gonna pick up on that key word ethics. She's not an ethical person, G.
Is Murray a police officer or Murray's a fucking a lawyer?
Priest accused of the same crime went after him viciously. Later, it was proven that a Kern County prosecutor named Robert Murray.
He's a prosecutor.
Yeah, so he's a lawyer.
He's a lawyer.
A prosecutor is the one that's ready to take your ass through the ringer.
I thought he was a police officer.
No, he was a prosecutor.
The prosecutor fucking... Okay, let's definitely go back to this one. This makes it way worse.
A child, meaning a conviction.
This makes it way... Yo, dog. This makes it way fucking worse. This is...
Leader cost the city and county of San Francisco $13 million in reparations. In another case...
All right. Now I gotta put on my big boy ears. This dude was the prosecutor.
Case, that of Efren Velasco Palacios.
Pause.
Come on, G.
Because I want to go back when I was on the way back from my meeting or whatever. You know what? You was talking about how LBJ, he had invested shit into the Vietnam War, and he was the president.
But Bell, the aviation company, yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So
that made the fucking Huey the combat chopper. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So that was insider trading.
Yeah,
Yeah. So that right there is a red flag. So if that went from what? 65 to 70,
dog, that's the most brutal thing that ever happened to the United States of America. Veterans, war fighters, ops, whatever the fuck y'all want to call them, dog. Whatever name y'all want to call them today, whatever sound cool. That was the most brutal thing that they have ever experienced. But go ahead and burn it up. Go ahead. Voila, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it was insider trading in my experience because we know what we know. But if we go do insider trading and go to another country, we can be absolutely prosecuted for damn insider trading. So that wasn't a good deal. And that's why I think all these situations come about. Because it's all fucked up, Slim. It's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. But it's still America, though. So what more can you expect? You can't expect no more, no less. Because it is what it is. That's why you just gotta damn stay on your grind. Stand on your square. Keep your back straight. Chin up, chest out. Because you never know what the fuck might change tomorrow. And just like Bukum said earlier, tomorrow's not guaranteed. You just want to be fat for the day. You're not setting yourself up for success tomorrow. And that's what FDNHT is for. We set ourselves up for tomorrow. Oh, and another thing, since I'm back, my schedule is slowing down. So all those that donated to the Winter Blanket Drive, I'm willing to match what everybody else is offered. Because it's not easy, but I'm willing to match what everybody else.
What did he say?
Said it in a minute. Said it in a minute. So that's just what it is.
Save it for the other drive, G. We locked in on the winter drive, but for the show, save it for the other drive. And we go. If we go 200% on it, then we're gonna have some monster bread come the next drive that we do.
No, I didn't say you. I said me.
Because I did win 100 with him on the drive, so that money's already booked.
Yeah. So whenever the drive is,
right?
You know what I mean.
So let's do a toy drive, right? Come Thanksgiving, not Thanksgiving. Come for Christmas time. Let's see if we get. I'm gonna research a little bit more, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's do a toy drive. And if I can figure it out and we make it work, we'll make it work. But if not, we figure something else out, though.
And you know, Bukum, we got 1 million more people coming with us. So
yeah, and that's the thing about it, though. I just put it in the atmosphere and I let people do what they do. I know I can reach out. And you can reach out and we could draw some. You feel me? I'm not
easy.
I put it in the atmosphere and that's it. That's it. Then I do my thing on my end for FDNHC. But for sure, we a boogie up another drive. I don't know if I want to do it for the Christmas time drive. And we talk about it in the back channel.
Yeah, easy.
For sure, my man. Let's look at this shit one more time, and then we close out with banter and shit talking. But this shit is fucking insane.
He was accused of lewd and lascivious conduct with his cell's bottom bunk to a gang leader, cost the city and county of San Francisco $13 million in reparations. In another case, that of Efren Velasco Palacios, he was accused of lewd and lascivious conduct with a child, meaning a conviction could trigger a life sentence, and Attorney General Harris, who had sealed the cases against priests accused of the same crime, went after him viciously. Later, it was proven that a Kern County prosecutor named Robert Murray invented 2 lines of supposedly incriminating testimony during Palacios' interrogation in 2013. Murray sent the falsified transcript to the defendant's public defender. When the public defender discovered the fabrication, he successfully argued to get the case dismissed.
How trash are you as a fucking prosecutor from the DA's office and the fucking public defender figured it out?
The public defender not really in tune with
The
everything.
public defender figured it out, and you are prosecutor.
Yeah.
This shit ain't about fucking law.
Hell,
Harris's Justice Department.
The public defender was probably doing the shit pro bono anyway, so you really don't give a fuck anyway, but he still figured it out.
Dog, he's working for fucking peanuts as a public defender. If I'm not mistaken, from what the lawyer homies talk about, they do public defender work to boost it's like being an intern pretty much. It's like a real life street intern, but now you're getting breaded.
Pro bono work.
It's not necessarily pro bono because it's not free, but because you're getting bread, but you're not getting the bread like you just what the fuck is it called? Like your apprenticeship, your journeyman, you become a inspector, then you become a quality insurance guy, a quality assurance guy, and now you become a it's just going through the ringer. From what I understand, when you do public defender work, you're just going through the ringer and you're getting more savvy fighting in the law system, from what I understand.
See, you know I got two of them. So
that's what I'm saying. So from what I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. That's why I said specifically from what I understand. So you can reach out at any time and get that data. You feel me?
Yeah, easy.
AFBM. She's a baby mother of AF. Illegal immigrants are Democrats. Illegal immigrants are Democrats. Americans are MAGA. Legal immigrants are nah. I'm not jacking it. I ain't jacking it, not even a little bit. I think I see where you're driving at, but nah. 3 days ago, if you feel free, 3 days. Who the fuck? If Americans was illegal, we would have.
It sounds like that person is on your ass. G.
Hold on. On EBT because instead of worrying about no EBT because we got scammed at the store for a whole amount by illegals. That's a job for the FBI. 3 days ago, if you feel froggy, I have no idea what you're speaking about. You just talking. I get it. Do your thing.
Wild out.
Yeah, wild the fuck. I don't give a shit. You speaking your point. I'm with it. Oh fuck. What about 49 grand? What about 49 grand illegal aliens still on EBT or Democrats threaten the poor Americans over? Because no 1,000 to Africa. What point are you driving at? what point are you driving at? Okay,
Let go, G.
What point are you driving at? I'm trying to comprehend the point that you're driving at.
Let go, G.
And Democrats have nerve to rate the poor over food stamps in the 90s. I have no clue what you're driving at. At this point, I have no clue what you're driving at. So just
go, G.
Yeah, just drive it. I have no idea.
Their unbelievable argument was the charges shouldn't have been dismissed because while the prosecutor did
that sounds like a robot.
Fake the lines, he didn't physically assault Velasco Palacios. Dismissal is an appropriate sanction for government misconduct that is egregious enough to prejudice a defendant's constitutional rights, the California Court of Appeals found in 2015. Harris's response? Get this. On appeal, however, the people dispute that the prosecutor's misconduct was outrageous or...
Oh my fucking God. You're a bot. You have to be a bot. Who y'all talking about EBT shit? We remember that food stamp raid and how lucrative food stamps really is in America to the FBI. Food stamp raids to the American FBI. Yeah, I know for sure you just showed up. And you don't want food stamps that are direct that were given to legal immigrants, illegal migrants, devices to the full amount. You don't even know what the. Clearly, you have no clue what the fuck this show is about. So I'm gonna give you a pass. You robot fuck. I'm giving you a pass. You have no clue what the fuck we're talking about over here. So calm that shit clear the fuck down.
And you sit here talking.
No. I don't give a fuck. Come in here, relax yourself, enjoy the conversation, and get into the conversation. Don't come in trying to blast shit off. That's jackassery and it's childish.
Slim, but you
take a breath. Take a breath.
You're feuding with a damn robot. Ooh.
Okay. Take a breath. Take a breath and relax. Relax. I know for sure you probably have no clue what the fuck is going on. Take a breath and relax, or we'll kick you the fuck. Smoke them. Smoke them. Smoke them out there. Smoke them out. Fuck it. I'm done. There's a talking fucking head. Smoke them out. Like
conscience shocked us, and he sent the falsified viciously. Palacio his release, noting that he was stabbed in prison when he failed to give his
You want to talk about reparations, dog?
cell's bottom bunk to a gang leader cost the city and county of San Francisco $13 million in reparations. In another case, that of Efren Velasco Palacios, he was accused of lewd and lascivious conduct with a child, meaning a conviction could trigger a life sentence, and Attorney General Harris, who had sealed the cases against priests accused of the same crime, went after him viciously.
I'll deal with that in a little bit. Don't smoke them out yet. If y'all smoked them already, such is life. But I got the message.
Later, it was proven that a current
and now what YouTube about to do is fuck around with watch. They're about to drain the algorithm.
County prosecutor named Robert Murray invented 2 lines of supposedly incriminating testimony during Palacios' interrogation in 2013. Murray
So the prosecutor lied. The prosecutor's lying.
Murray sent the falsified transcript to the defense.
The DA figured it out. He have no high profile lawyer that had a fucking what the fuck lawyers have behind them?
The bar.
No, the fucking people that work with him. Paralegals. I like to call them paramedics.
Defendant's public defender. When the public defender discovered the fabrication, he successfully argued to get the case dismissed, but Harris's Justice Department appealed. Their unbelievable argument was, the charges shouldn't have been dismissed because, while the prosecutor did.
How do you fucking admit to lying while the prosecutor did fake the lines? No, he didn't fake the lines. He faked 2 fucking statements. What the fuck?
Did fake the line.
He didn't physically assault him? He's a prosecutor. How much time would he be with him? This is where I thought he was a fucking police officer and he would have access to him. If that makes sense to you? This wasn't in an interrogation room where the prosecutor took evidence from the interrogation room.
Lines, he didn't physically assault Velasco Palacios.
How would he have access to him to physically assault? Y'all are fucking. Ooh.
Dismissal is an appropriate sanction.
Wait, Boo, compose. Okay, now, say what if the assailant or the accused say, you know what, I got no words for you.
It's a suspect, fool.
I know. Until you got the right to remain silent until your lawyer gets there.
Don't muddy the waters. Deal with
I
what's
ain't
ahead.
muddying the water, but I'm saying, Buddy said he was accused. The prosecutor was accused. He said I didn't touch him. Now I may have so him fucked off. So I can easily.
It wouldn't matter.
He could easily put his blinders on, but no, keep on.
None of that shit. He's a prosecutor. The prosecutor falsified fucking statements and brought it to the fucking court. The DA, not the DA, the public defender, right? The PD found it. He's a PD. Imagine how lousy the fucking shit in the case really was.
And for government misconduct that is egregious enough to. The charges shouldn't have been dismissed because, while the prosecutor did fake the lines, he didn't physically assault Velasco.
Because he never physically assaulted him, the action that he took are not agreed.
Palacios. Dismissal is an appropriate sanction for government misconduct that is.
Clearly, if he's going against the fucking state and the government, that is prejudice to the defendant. He had been violated.
Egregious enough to.
But it's not egregious enough. It has to be something so egregious that we take it into account. So you could lie, little lies, little lie, but it has to be a big lie for us to call it egregious, for us to even take it seriously.
Is a lie not a lie?
Exactly. Especially when you took the bar and the oath to uphold. Ooh, this
Prejudice the defendant's constitutional rights, the California
But he'd been fucked up.
Court of Appeals found in 2015. Harris's response? Get this. On appeal, however, the people dispute that the prosecutor's
The people dispute the prosecutor's
misconduct was outrageous.
He knew what the fuck he was doing. To me, that is what it's saying. He knew what he was doing. He knew he was crossing the lines, Sam.
Dog, stop talking these fucking weird words. He lied.
Hey, he told the motherfucker lie. That's what I'm saying. He crossed the lines.
He set him up for the L.
And he was on the oath. Let it go.
This is good.
Or conscience shocking in a constitutional sense, as it was not.
There's no constitutional sense. There's constitution. There's no constitutional sense. People get so fucking weird about words that they don't in the constitutional sense. So if I say I popped her, but you know what? She screamed and said no. But I was like, man, that shit was that shit was what the fuck is the word for when two people say yes?
Consensual.
In the consensual sense, she said no a couple of times, but imagine how the fuck that shit sound.
Not physically brutal.
Because there was no physical brutality to it. It's okay for me to fucking lie. G Honda.
So, according to Harris, it's okay to create evidence and lie about a man to frame him only because he was not beaten. The appellate court.
Was it not the conclusion we just drew?
I agree.
Was that not the conclusion we just drew?
Is that a yes or no question? Yes.
justices said it found no support for that argument. If Harris really thinks that knowingly producing a fraudulent document to secure an illicit advantage isn't outrageous, then perhaps she slept through her legal ethics courses, wrote Glenn Harlan Reynolds, a University of Tennessee law professor, in 2015. For Murray himself, he described his actions to the state bar court as a joke and a prank.
The prosecutor wants to joke and prank and send somebody up the road.
Yeah, he had humor dealing with somebody's life.
Yeah.
Fucked off.
This is when I choose to turn into Dave Chappelle and Bill Burr.
Fucked off.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Really. The bar recommended a 2-year suspension.
2 years.
Murray later worked at the Office of the Inspector General.
He should have got his fucking dick kicked in the dirt. I should pull up to the Wendy's and see his fucking face at Wendy's.
Hey, he did it.
You lied as a prosecutor and turned on and said, I was just joking, dog.
Ha 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 ha.
If the DA, not the DA, if the PD never smoked your boots, Buddy would have been going up. And I'm not saying Buddy's innocent. I'm not saying Buddy's innocent. I don't know Buddy's case. But let's be fucking real.
But it's obvious right here that Buddy lied in the case. So he added shit onto Buddy's case that wasn't supposed to be there because they brought him up on charges. I never physically touched.
Yeah, we would have to go dig deep into that person's the suspect's case, so deep to really figure out what it is. But because you such a fucking shit prosecutor, a grimy, corrupted fucking pussy that swear to God you took the oath and you took the bar that you was going to uphold the standard of fucking law. You so fucked off in the game, you infiltrated and corrupted the case, and then Kamala, long head ass, sat there and endorsed the fucking thing and made it seem like it was all gravy, right? What we're talking about is when these things happen, dog, this is the fucking issue. We don't have no real standard of real fucking justice. That's the fucking bigger that's the bigger fucking conversation, dog.
I don't know if you want to get into that.
Not right now, dog.
Okay.
But let it be known for sure that is the greater conversation. That DAs, prosecutors, state AGs are willing to let bullshit slide instead of holding a fucking standard. So at the end of the day, there is no foundation in it. It's however I feel that day. It's whoever breaded me up.
That word justice is another great word. And when I get back on,
I'm tracking.
Yeah. No. We gonna pick up on that.
Yo, G, y'all know it's a love thing. Y'all know how we get down over here, bro. We about to close that probably the next 15.
General and has had an active law license since 2018, according to the State Bar website. No criminal penalty for falsifying evidence against an innocent man, and Harris covered for him. Kamala Harris built her career on a public image of progress, justice, and accountability. But behind the speeches and slogans lies a record filled with political opportunism, prosecutorial misconduct, and questionable alliances. From refusing to release exculpatory evidence to shielding abusers to prioritizing political optics over the truth, Harris has repeatedly chosen ambition over integrity. She didn't just fail upward, she was protected, promoted, and polished by a system more interested in power than truth and accountability. History may forget the slogans, but it rarely forgets the truth. Thank you.
Yo, Big G, shout out once again, dog. Appreciate the fucking groundwork, dog. You did the groundwork. You crawled so people like us could walk. And when I walk, people could see my work and they could run. Big salute to you, G. I respect your service. Your sacrifice to the country, bro. Amazing work. Reaper, he not playing. He's really doing production value type shit. Big salute to you, my G. You know how we get down. Oh, my God. Dog, go ahead and close out so I can close it out.
All right. So you know what? It was absolutely an honor to be back amongst the villagers and be back with my brother. No, I wasn't locked up. I was just going through progressive things.
He's back on the plantation.
No, hell no. I was going through progressive things. I got that 3rd degree. Now, no longer on the plantation.
My brother done seen the light.
And come on, I can see the light shining on you. But yeah, it is what it is, and we've definitely been patient. Bookum, thank you for being patient. You know, I went through my gardening season, and you know what? Everything is coming full circle. The globe.
Has to be.
The globe.
Has to be a circle. G.
No, the globe. And that's just what it is, champ. But you know what, man? It's like I said, it's definitely a pleasure to be back and to be active again. And no love lost. We wasn't beefing. I just had shit I had to do.
No, we beefing now.
Huh?
We beefing now.
Well, fuck you too. Nigga.
You said we wasn't, so fuck. I know what else to do.
Fuck it. You know what? Nigga, I got on your jacket because I whooped your ass and took it off you. So if that's how the fuck you want to do
it, we gotta make up stories now.
Yeah. Nah, nigga, I slapped the shit out of him and took his jacket off, and it was cold.
Stone Cold Steve Stunner.
Give me your motherfucking Raiders jacket, bitch. Nigga, if they want trouble, that's what they can get.
Yeah, you already know, G. You know.
Nigga, because I've been in there, you know what I mean, and I listened to your cast compared to where FDNHC was a year and a half ago to where it is now. Man, you know what, Bookum? You have changed the game. And it was 3 of us at the time. That nigga about to cry like Braxton Hart to breathe.
Dog, it's a thing. When we deep dive this landscape, right? We moving on. We here today. You hear me? And what I realize is a lot of times motherfuckers like fuckery. They really do like fuckery.
They do.
It's very few motherfuckers that want to pull up and just mat down, have good conversation, and learn things. I guarantee you, dog, the shit that was put out tonight, I guarantee you, motherfuckers had no fucking clue. No. Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
Man, that's just what it is. Man, Bookum.
No. That's fine. If that's what you're into. Don't come over here and expect fucking bullshit monkey coon behavior. We're not jacking that shit over here.
How they do monkey coon behavior? How does that look? So I can be able to symbolize it.
As soon as I figure it out, I email you.
Okay.
But yo, this is FDNHT.
Man, I really had a good time being back. I ain't trying to cut you short.
No, go ahead. I'm about to close. I'm about to close out like a demon. So,
hey, Bookum,
everything you gotta say it now.
Bookum, you know what, yo? I really love being able to give or allot my time to this. Already did everything I needed to do, and now I'm I wouldn't say if November 15th will be officially finished, but man, you know what, Bookum? From day one, when we started doing this shit, you had a vision. You had a vision sitting right here in this damn chair. You was damn disturbing my family peace, playing that damn reggae music loud, and it's going all the way through the damn floor. Boom, 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 boom. But you know what? If it had not been for your vision, we wouldn't be here now. Or maybe I would never even have a vision. So I thank you, champ. Granny's baby. So go ahead and close out like a G. If you say something slick, I'm gonna get on your ass now.
You out the way. For everybody who ever thought that this thing that they vote ever counted, let's act like votes count and let's be straight up about it. You don't even vote your local, but you want to tell the big dog what the fuck to do. You're a fucking idiot. Let me rephrase myself. You're just unlearned and you're ignorant. I'm gonna rephrase myself again. Use the idiot box in your hand to learn something.
You got it with you.
If you thought for 1 second because Kamala was attached to a Democratic ticket and because your granny told your mother and your mother told you that your skin has something to do with where the fuck you align politically, you need to go sit your fucking ass down and go wash your soul in the lakes of Minnetonka. Let me be clear again. One more time again. God gave you life. God didn't give you politician, political ideology. Let me be clear. God busy as fuck. He doesn't have time to tell your fucking granny and your grandma and your fucking mother to say, you know what? Niggas is Democrats. But they swear to God, they run into people at church every fucking Sunday and every Thursday and every fucking Tuesday to do Bible service, woman service, man service, all these fucking services that have never benefited y'all. Tell me, show me the benefit has benefited the fucking average black household. Show it to me. Show it to me where the average black household has benefited when they have been told because they're black and everybody that's black and blackity black means Democrat. You know what? That's what I'm gonna name the next one. Blackity black, big back Democrat. Blackity black, no foods, no food stamp, blackity black Democrat. Y'all don't have the fucking heart to look at your mother and call her a fucking moron. Y'all don't got the heart to look at your mother and tell her, you are fucked up and you didn't give me anything to prepare me for life. Y'all don't got the fucking heart to look at the people that fucked you over to tell them fuck them and go along your own journey. You know why? Because y'all pussy and y'all circumcised and everything y'all fucking do. Y'all look for validation from the people that will constantly fucking fuck you over to just going out there, taking a deep breath, sitting yourself in the beach. Y'all motherfuckers love going to the beach, love going to girl trips, but y'all don't never sit there and admire the awesomeness of how God has created a planet for you to exist in. But y'all so circumcised in thought, y'all so circumcised in behavior, y'all could never see how great you fucking are. When me, I see how great we are because I actually watch how great we are. Y'all circumcised and think that we are great at basketball, the football-y. Yo, we can play some soccer too now. Don't forget about the Africans. They can play some soccer too now. The volleyball, them girls crushing in volley. Them girls that wasn't in Hidden Figures, that's a real thing now. Y'all never even looked ever at why it existed in itself. Y'all let B. Simone sit here and disrespect MLK because she thinks because MLK had bitches, a man that galvanized a country of blacks. Y'all let her sit there and think that it was okay for her to disrespect him because he had one or two bitches on the side. Y'all thought that was okay, and nobody gave her the fucking smoke.
But
because the world we live in, you can't tell black woman shit. You can't tell the Jewish people shit. You can't tell the LGBTQ people shit. What the fuck does that sound like to you?
FD and HT.
I fucking wish where. FD and HT what?
We stand on our square, man, and that's just
okay. All right, cool.
Oh, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, okay, cool. Just clarifying. We don't get down with bullshit.
No, we don't get down with bullshit.
Okay, cool. All right.
So what the fuck was you thinking I was saying?
I said we live in a world where people don't.
Yeah, we don't.
All right.
We don't get down with it. And you said, where can you get down with it? And I said at FD and HT.
We get down with the gutter shit over here.
That's not gutter, it's just the truth.
No,
it's not gutter rats. It's not gutter rats. We're not gutter rats. But go ahead and finish your close out.
I'm from the gutter rat era.
Well,
I'm from the gutter. I'm from the gutter.
I won't call myself a gutter rat, but I tell you what, though, I got gutter rat tendencies if you bring it out.
That 1 and 2. Easy day. I don't play those fucking games that y'all play because simply I know the greatness of black people. The fucked up part about it is y'all don't know the greatness of your fucking selves, and y'all align yourselves with things that don't have any fucking benefit to y'all. That's the most hurtful part about it.
Nah,
because if God said everybody from from fucking 71 years old to motherfucking 51, fuck it, 40, 45 years old. I'm removing these motherfuckers from the planet. What the fuck would y'all do?
No, they'll still be sitting there with a damn
dog. Let me burn out, dog.
Yeah, go ahead and burn. Go ahead and burn. Go ahead and burn. Go ahead and burn. Go ahead. Go.
Y'all will not have this fucking old person ideology. Y'all will not have identity politics anymore. Y'all will have nothing. Y'all will have to sit here and slap the fuck out. Don't worry. I'm telling you. This is not the first episode. I'm finna smoke y'all out. Y'all finna be mad at me. I promise you, y'all be mad at me. Roddy, that's why I gave you your time to burn the fuck out. So I'm burning out and then I'm closing out. But go ahead, burn out.
No, go ahead, yo.
Roddy, I told you close out so I could close out and we roll out. But when I'm closing out, you keep cutting me and you got something to say. So go ahead and burn it.
No, I didn't have nothing to say. I was just responding to what you just said. I was agreeing.
No. At closeouts, we closing out. That's why I give you. That's why I give you the whole enchilada to close it out.
Okay. So you know what, ladies and gentlemen, villagers and pillagers, either you come or you don't come, but you come here to catch the real deal on how we feel, and we're just not niggas and crossing. We are brothers in everything. Everything is everything, and I wouldn't trade that nigga for nothing. All right, so that was my closing.
You sure?
Positive. Go ahead.
You want to close on the topic? Because you closed out on us. You want to close on the topic?
The topics were amazing. And you know what, yo? You can't put your lives in the hands of anybody else, because the person that you allow to feed you can also starve you. So don't ever.
What did he say?
One basket. So if they allowed you to feed you, and now all of a sudden you in an uproar about your SNAP benefits, and yeah, I got 9 kids. You should have stopped when you was hungry. How the fuck can you get horny when you're hungry? With a dog. So that's my closeout. So I understand what you're saying. I'm a realist.
You good?
Yep. I'm done. I'm done. Go ahead, man.
Don't ever walk in here and you can run your fucking mouth. We don't do that. We know over here we're going to encumber a lot of people with different ideologies, with different levels of education, with different levels of experience, and everything. However it works. This is a world that's very fruitful. This is a world that's very abundant. This is a world that's very corrupt. It's a world that's very disturbed. It's a world that's very uneasy. Don't come in here and disrespect anybody, especially me. I'm telling you, the me today is the better me. I would like to enjoy the conversation, and I don't do the ad hominem bullshit. That's just weird and fucking pussy to me. So Dwayne, I'm glad that we had that quick conversation. Jones, Dwayne, whoever the fuck your name is, bro. Be smooth. You welcome back to come kick it for sure. RBN, what's up? The FBARN, my G. You welcome to come kick it, smooth shit out, hit the like button, park it up. I don't care about any of those things. Treat my chat with respect. But this is my casa. Treat me with the highest respect. When people come in here and they talk with ad hominems, you automatically come across as somebody that's circumcised in thought. And what you come across as somebody that can't challenge the ideology being brought forth. So hence the reason why when the whole story started laying itself down, puss, tucked tail, and ran away. Fair enough, Jones. You welcome back. Don't get it twisted. You welcome back. But now you know how to behave when you come to somebody else's house. I would never come to your house and have your mother baking some fucking chocolate chip cookies. And I would never go into the fucking kitchen and slap them shits off the counter. Check your fucking disrespect at the door. Wear your mask of respect and dignity. Even if you gotta fake it. Fake it. But I see as soon as the subject went to where the subject was supposed to be, things got a little bit different out here in the atmosphere. I mean, that tells me a whole lot about people running around these sectors. Like I say, dog, and I really mean this. Love yourself. You can love the people that surround you, right? Take yourself. You can take care of people that surround you. This thing in life, as much as it's complex, complicated, it could look and it could get. The fact that we are here standing vertical is enough. The fact that you are vertical is enough for you to do things that could change and empower yourself today, right now, for tomorrow. Let's stop using these things that were given to us to keep separating us. The most simplest things are separating us. And we all suffering. We all suffering, but because my skin tone deems me not your skin tone means that we suffering at a different level. No. We live in the same neighborhood. Everybody hurting at this bitch. But when you have a different type of love for yourself, a different type of comprehension of yourself, when you really dig deep inside of yourself, you find yourself. Then you could see people actually exhibit love, kindness, compassion, and care. In the middle of this fucking shit that we've been going through, we did a fucking donation and a fund driver. So what the fuck does that tell you? If we got the ability to take $550 some and buy socks and blankets for homeless people, that means what? Dog, take it yourself. You take it around you. Love yourself. You love the people around you. This thing in life is a motherfucking marathon. It's not a sprint. Train today like the marathon is tomorrow. Always, always, and always take a second to use the same ruler you measure yourself with, and use that same ruler to measure the person that you're about to put them on fucking trial.
The
Hear me?
plum.
I know it's a love thing. This is FDNA Citizen signing out. Yo!
Love.